Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
PepTalks.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass
PepTalks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the show. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. This is High on Politics, and I'm your host, Pep. Bit of a rough start. Throat is still feeling the whole smoke-filled air here. We're down from 500 AQI to we're sitting right around like 230. So still in the unhealthy range. It's clearing up. It actually rained here, so it is yeah, it's starting to get a little bit better. But oh man, like I'm sorry guys, it's gonna be a little bit of a raspy voice day. But if you guys listened to Trump's speech, if you guys were with me yesterday, number one, awesome, thank you, appreciate that. Number two, you'd probably notice that he sounded exactly the same. Everybody's a little bit hoarse right now because yeah, it ain't great. Glad to hear it rained. Yeah, dude, it felt so good. But it was disgusting because, so I went outside just to kind of like, I was thinking about this. I'm like, so the air is so bad. There's no way that this will be like black rain, essentially. It's exactly what it was. It actually had like more of like like ashy color. It was, and dude, it was gross. It's gross. Just knowing that's what was in our air, like, holy crap. It was so bad that we actually got a warning not to even vacuum. That like just kicking up dust and particulates is it's just so much worse. So yeah, we've been wrestling with this. It's been fun. Wow, like a volcano. It was. No, for real. Like my car and like just pretty much everything around our house. That's the other thing. Like now it's like ash stained. Like the air stained everything. So yeah, it's kind of gross, but yeah, we will prevail. Rebecca, what's up? Good to see you. Natch, good to see you. Etch, good to see you. Thank you for holding it down. Hermit, what's up, dude? Hermit, thanks for holding it down over on Twitch. If you guys don't know, I also simulcast over on Twitch. Ken, what up? What up? Good to see you again over on Twitch. If you guys, again, do not follow me there, you really should, because we do some fun stuff. Actually, tonight, we're going to be doing a little wrap-up hour, so come and join us. So I'll just say this much, very 420 friendly stream, even a more friendly 420 stream over on Twitch. So, yeah, we also kind of like don't really do politics as much. If I do, it's like mostly Jubilee videos, but yeah, we watch like well, not even music videos. We watch other stuff. It's more like my favorite stuff. So like last time it was wrestling promos. Music videos would be dope though. I would love to be able to watch some music videos, but I know that music and Twitch, they got an issue over there. So I did have like my first time where like it gave me like a little warning about something, and it essentially was just like, hey, we're muting this for you. I was like, oh yay, cool. That was so fun. Yeah, see, that's that. Thank you, Etch. I appreciate that. So it's literally a fun hang. I'm trying my best to just cultivate a fun environment for people to come and hang out. Things are way too fucking serious out there. It's just, we covered this yesterday. Everybody's taking themselves way too seriously. This has no bearing on what we were discussing yesterday. Natch, I just have to say, big thank you for that roundup on the panel show. That made me feel a little bit better about it. I think it was mostly because I was a little self-conscious, but you nailed it. It was like, it was shell shock from just two different types of personalities coming in, not knowing what to expect, and you were right. It's the fact that they already were on that subject. I was just like, yeah. Is this channel about getting high? It's about getting high on news and politics and making your brain expand. So yes, I guess in that way you could say so. Yes, this is a very 420 friendly stream. But I'm dead serious about that too. I do also try to cultivate, thought. I try my best not to do the bubble stuff. I know, like just based on the fact that, I'm wearing a blue sweater, got long hair, got a whole bunch of crap behind me, and just people are like, oh, he's a lefty. He must be one of these lefties that doesn't like to talk to right-wingers or Trumpers or anybody. No, dude, I love talking to people that don't agree with me. That's actually something that I realized through the roundup from the panel yesterday. I was just like, oh, you know what? I really do enjoy talking to people that don't agree. Big thing is, it was just that ending was kind of funny. I went back and watched that part. That should be clipped, but I read it too, Natch. Very well articulated. It really was. Again, shout out Natch here in chat. Took the time to really put a well thought out synopsis. Yeah, is that synopsis? I'm doing the thing where it's like, oh, it's one of those words. Because it's like synapses in your brain, but yeah, that's wrapping up things, right? A synapsis. Oh wow, I hate when my brain does this, where it's just like that doesn't sound right, but I think that's right. Synopsis. Thank you. I was like, wait a minute. I appreciate that with an O. Cool. I knew it. Dude, I knew I was wrong. That's the thing. I was like, I know I'm wrong about this. What the fuck is wrong about it, though? I couldn't figure it out. That was trippy. Oh, no. Is that like my dash of getting old? Oh, no. I might have to keep an eye out on that one. Oh, no. Synopsis. Yes, no, thank you for the synopsis on the on everything. That was great though. Thank you. Like that really helped me out. I feel better about everything and I'm looking forward to next week. Now that I kind of know what to expect. Although wouldn't that be a bitch if next week all of a sudden we're just talking, culture? It's just like okay. Hey, back in Natch Etch. Oh, yo, hey, everybody's getting shouted out in chat. Dude. Hell yeah. High fives all around, guys. I really do feel like this is... It's exactly what I wanted. It feels like the college quad I'm talking community college, so, it doesn't matter, like, what age you are. Like, if you're here just bettering yourself and you just, you want to join the circle, we got a hacky sack. We always got to have a hacky sack. Come on, guys. Who doesn't love a good hack and sack? College quad. You don't know what I'm talking about, really? So, yeah, like this is... I think that I've gone through this, but it might have been before your time. So, when I was in community college, one of my favorite things ever was the quad. We had, it was like a outdoor area out like where the cafeteria was, where all of you could smoke. Because our community college was essentially just high school with fucking ashtrays. So we all just hung out there, and I have lifelong friends that I met there. That's why, like, it was the coolest fucking vibe, because we'd be hacky sacking, and like, we met so many different people. It was so cool. So yeah, it's kind of why I say I want to cultivate that same vibe that I had there, where it's just like, this is an open circle. The big thing is, be chill, pass to the left. That's how it goes, Now, is that political? You determine. Oh my God, Trump said Greenland encouraged the elections by... Whatever, dude. I like how after last night, a lot of the coverage seems to be unanimous, where it's just old man yells at clouds. Like, nobody really watched it except for his, like, sycophants. I kind of talked to one of my buddies that I was expecting to watch it, and that's who I was looking for his post specifically, like, because he always will post something when he's watching something political. No post, and then he just said, he's like, I didn't watch it. I'm like, oh. Well, damn. And still got his opinion. I guess he caught up on some clips from Midas Touch, which, yeah, you cannot deny their fucking outreach. Or their, man, I'm misspeaking all types of words today. But yeah, you really cannot deny how big fucking Midas Touch is. It sucks. Like, their coverage is kind of ass, but man, they get a lot. So yeah, he was just like, it was a whole bunch of stuff we already knew, and then I guess it already got out that it kind of bit him in the ass, because it turned out that a whole bunch of the declassified stuff that he put out there was the stuff about Russia trying to help him win that we all knew. Like, I don't understand how stupid, like, he is. I've always kind of had this moment where I'm just like, I cannot understand how we allowed this, and like how we've been fooled by just this absolute buffoon. But last night really proved it, where it was just like, dude, like, you have people in Fox News going, yeah, but that wasn't really saying anything. You have like certain news organizations like the New York Post trying to spin it, where it's just like, oh wow, yeah, he found a whole bunch of illegal immigrants on the voting rolls. It's like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Like, this is so, like, do you understand that it's basic shit? So, like, if you are an illegal immigrant, you can still vote in local elections in certain states. That's what they found. They found that it, like, per the state constitution, this is just something they can do. And now the federal government's trying to get in there and say, well, we can't have that, because that means they're voting in federal elections. It's like, no, they aren't, because that's where the social security number kind of starts playing a role. But whatever, man. You want to know real stupid? Democrats supported a fake president for 4 years. Yes, he was a totally fake president. He totally did, fake things. So you're telling me that, so Trump, he lost the 2020 election, and the same shit that was going on in 2020 magically wasn't happening in 2024 when Kamala Harris and Biden were in charge of everything, and it was completely their government, according to everybody that has been talking about this. So I don't know, guys. It seems like you guys contradict yourselves a lot, and you don't have a lot to stand on. It seems like you guys just make shit up. It seems like you guys are big bitch babies that cannot stand the idea that he lost, that America does not like this guy. Dude, the man has a fucking 67% disapproval rating right now. That's not great. I hope you know that ain't great. People trusted fucking Biden on this shit. Shut your white ass up. Go, man. Okay. Why don't you go, actually, you know what? There's a channel that you should go talk about some of this stuff with. Go check out BRG, for real. You want to go there? Go ahead. Trump bad, Democrat good. Yes, that's how this works, yes. Instead of me just being fucking very, very critical about both. Like, I am one of those guys where I'm just like, no, both sides suck. This is where class politics keep getting swept under the rug, because you fucking idiots just want to sit there just crowing about trans stuff, DEI. We get it, dude. You guys are insufferable assholes that don't understand, like, how people can live their best lives. So, like, you have to make sure that they can't, because you need them to feel bad about themselves. Speaks a lot about your personality. Like, for real, man. Like, why? What is it in you that, like, that pushes you towards like, clicking on a stream like this and then just worshiping this guy? Like, it's weird. I'm dead serious, and I've been saying this since before the Kamala shit. It's fucking weird how much you love this guy. I have seen people not love their parents as much as they love Donald Trump. It's fucking just genuinely weird. And the fact that you guys can't step back and go, whoa, yeah, it is a little weird. I mean, it's almost like it is a little bit like I got a crush on him or something, because damn, like, I think about him all the time. Like, all the time. And then I gotta defend him? to like random strangers that are saying meanie bobini things about him. Oh, yeah, man. What? Why doesn't Trump just, like, I think that that's honestly what it is. You guys know in the back of your mind, you're just like, why can't he actually do like good stuff that I can just support and just say, hey, he did this. Why don't you like this? You sit there literally with platitudes. It's nothing but fucking platitudes with you fucking assholes. What the hell happened there? Okay. Something weird's going on. You're mean. Oh, I know, I'm so mean. So mean. Just pointing out the blatantly obvious. Just fucking daddy doesn't love me syndrome. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, dude, he doesn't even love his own kids, and you think that he's gonna go out there loving you? Like, do you honestly think if you ever met him, he would give you the time of day? If it was, like, if he didn't have a camera on him, like, if it wasn't fucking filmed, do you think that he would even fucking give you the time of day? I think he would save his saliva to not spit on you. Like, holy shit. I can't spit. Ew, it's one of those pores. Hold on. I'm gonna save this one for somebody that makes at least 100,000. You know what? I want upper middle class. These people, ew, gross. Republicans support. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Hey, David. How's it going, man? It's always good to see you. It's always nice to see returning faces. Yeah, because that's how this internet thing works. But thank you for joining. I do appreciate it, man. Even you, Winters. I know that you're having, like, yourself a little crash out. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate you even being here. It's fine. What is going on with this chat? It's kind of funny. There was an update yesterday, and it was like, hey, we're going to make your life easier, and we're going to make sure that your chat works. Yeah, what happened to that? Whatever. Had to be a bot. It seems like it was. I mean, most of these things that come in here, and they're just like, Trump is awesome, Trump is great, Trump rules, blah, blah, blah. It's not, it just seems like it's all botted, which, cool, guys. Honestly, that kind of gives me a little bit of hope that there isn't a lot of real people that genuinely love the guy. That it's just a whole bunch of fucking Russian robots. What do you mean? I love the Donald Trump. 01001. Do svidaniya, comrade. Oh, wait, we do not use comrade no more. That has been appropriated by leftists. Oh. Hold on, we have our own problem to take care of. Oh, wait a minute, our oil field just exploded. Oh, boy. Whoa! Just. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to create a new Russian character for the channel here. I mean, we've already got, you know, Eric and Pieta. I think I should get a Russian character. Igor. There we go. Igor and Igor. We'll do the Russian brothers, Igor and Igor. Hey, Igor. What did you do yesterday? I talked to Vladimir Putin. He tells me that he went out and made Trump do whatever his bidding was. Oh, Igor, that's wonderful news. Is the Donald Trump going to send his lovely wife Melania for us? Because, you know, she cannot be pleasured by men like him. And then, you know, it's always something. It's always something. We at least speak language. Oh, Igor, that's not very cool, bro. You're sitting there talking about First Lady. Yeah, but First Lady I seen the boobies of. Have you not seen picture? Here, check out picture. Oh, wow. Well, who's that guy? There's another guy there. Who's that guy? Oh, that's Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, I heard about him. Oh, fucking Christ. Hey, Igor, were you paid enough rubles for this? No, they paid me in booby pics of Melania Trump. Oh, there's no Nikolai here. Nikolai all leftist. Every Nikolai I ever know. leftists. We only accept Igor and Igor and Igor. We are the Igors. We are the true right wing. The Igor wing. We will take over the world. You will see. Igors prevail. All right, this got ridiculous. I mean, like it wasn't already, but... key to a Russian good accent is learn how to pronounce. Now I have to pronounce everything like Russian. Oh, damn. You spell like damn, like blocking water, like beaver. We have Russian beaver. Russian beaver, so much bigger than American beaver. We also don't call it beaver. We call it women vagina. Actually, okay, now. Hey, see, I made the beaver joke. Anybody from 70s? Hey! All right. You gotta say, buy it, piet, piet. Hey, you know what I do? I put all spit in back of throat, and then I just do what feel natural to me. I mean, realistically, if I had to follow my Eastern European lineage, I would likely sound like very close to that. I mean, I'll be honest. When I went to the Czech Republic, I could not. Like, I swear to God, I was like, "Are we speaking Russian? They're speaking Russian, right?" They're like, "No, it's Czech." I'm like, "That sounds like Russian." Simultaneously, I'm very cultured, but not cultured. You know, I wasn't like bad tourist though. I definitely, I think I'm a pretty good tourist. I always like, I never like look for the touristy spots. I always ask like, "Hey, where would you go?" And he's just like, you want to see country? Hey, I'll take you to the very nice nightclub. It happened. It was awesome. I went with my cousin Milos, and it was fire. Like, definitely outdoes like they like. I'm pretty sure that's all they do. For like fun. It really does seem that way because there were so many nightclubs in Prague. It was insane. But hey, they know how to have fun, and goddamn, they know how to dress. I will say that much. Oh my God. I love, like, I'm proud to be Czech in that regard, where it's just like, oh yeah, fashion forward always. Like, I didn't see a bad dresser in that entire country. So, something to be said about that. I'm learning I only know enough Russian to yell at people in online games. I don't even know that much. A lot of tech. Yeah, all right, yeah. Let's just put it this way. When we were going there, it was very much like, and I mean heavy on the utis. You know, we look our nightclubs in America is like more subtle bass, like it's. Theirs was very It's the best way I can really describe it. Oh, that sounds like it was cool, dude. And I was only 17, but I got to drink there. Like that was, dude, it was fire. Like I didn't know that they had like pretty loose rules about that, where it's just like, it's not really age thing. It's just you got to behave yourself, and that was like a big one. Hey, shout out cousin Milos, dude. My cousin Milos. I think his now ex-wife Anya. She was so cool though. Like she took such good care of me and my mom. And then he came here. We took him around Chicago. Oh my God, you should have seen him. Like his face when he ate a deep dish pizza. Like he looked confused because he even did the thing where he's just like, is this not pasta dish? It's just like, it is. He's just like, but it looks like pie. It's like, yes, it is kind of, it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, that's why they call it a pizza pie. But then his face when he ate that first bite is just like, oh, it's like, yeah, see? Tell us about the food. The food was good. I mean, it was like, nothing, I hate to say it wasn't nothing special. Like, the best food that I had in Europe was in Paris. Like, that was, I'm not really breaking any news here, but holy shit, Parisian food is fucking, it's another level of, like, everything tastes better. And they're like, I don't know how to explain this, but there's more flavor in everything they have there. Even like the lettuce, like, there's just flavor, you know? Did it check all the boxes? I'm not sorry. All right, I forgive that one. That was good. That was good. Did it check all the boxes? Hey! I just like how they quietly renamed the country. Like, I was watching the Olympics and I remember seeing, like, it was like the bobsled team or some shit, and they're just like, and now going for Czechia. I was like, Czechia? Because I thought they just mispronounced Chechnya, and I was just like, Czechia. And then I was like, wait a minute. In 2024, they quietly renamed it Czechia. I was like, number one, finally, I have always hated the fact that we moved it from Czechoslovakia to Czechia, or to the Czech Republic. Czechia is, it's much more friendly. I like it. It's just gonna take a minute for my brain to catch up. I mean, isn't that a little bit wild that they just kind of quietly renamed a country? And, like, nobody said anything? Like, nobody. Like, I am literally, like, my family's lineage is deeply tied to that country, and I didn't know shit about it. Pep, I thought you were Polish too? No, I have no Polish in my DNA. No, I am, Czech, English, German, there's something else. I'm missing something. Actually, it might just be German. No, I'm missing something.
1827,
Oh, it's German
20
Dutch.
Australian dollars.
That's what it is.
Goal
Thank you.
achieved. Rose emoji.
Aw, thank you. I just realized that. Oh. Awesome. Rebecca, thank you so much for the kind $20 donation, and also just in general, thank you for... Oh, seriously, thank you for all the support. Yeah, Istanbul is Constantinople. I mean, it is true, and also a good song. It is actually, yeah, that is just, you are dead on about that. Hey, let's celebrate the, we made the goal today. Cool. Woo! Asmund looks like Jesus from South Park. Okay. I'm not Asmongold. Even though some people come in here and they're just like, this guy look like Asmongold. Asmund Bronze, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we get it. Yeah, Iran used to be Persia. Yeah, exactly. But no, I am very much not Polish. I learned that one, again, from Milosh, and just in general. Apparently, there's some smoke there I didn't know about, but apparently, if you're Finnish and if you're Polish, apparently we got, like, there's, like, historical shit where they're just like, hey, you got to watch out for them. It's like, what in the Eastern European fucking clicky fucking high school bullshit is this? Hey, you see Poland? They don't even go here. Hey, we don't even need them. It's just, what? Also, B-Shep, thank you for being a first-time chatter. I appreciate you checking out the channel regardless if you're... I don't care. If you guys come here to fucking troll me, cool. At least you're here. Hey, hello, chat. What's up, Anna? Thank you for holding it down over in horizontal. How you doing? Anna, I hope you read the write-up that Natch did on... the panel show yesterday. It kind of made me rethink things, and I'm kind of more excited to do more collaborations and stuff like that. I might have been a little... I was a little off yesterday with the way I reacted to it, but I think it was mostly because I was self-conscious, so... Oh my god, they don't even go. He doesn't even go here. Honest to God, one of the fucking best drops in any movie, because it's the timing, and it's just the fact that it's a random dude in the crowd. I wasn't even aware of it. Yeah, go check it out. It's in the general in Discord. I'm pretty happy with the way that it was received. So, yeah, your reaction made me think it was more spicy. It wasn't, man. Don't be self-conscious. And I think that you nailed it, dude. I didn't know what to expect. And like you really did. You nailed the whole. They already had like an established energy that I listen. Yes, I definitely upset it because it's not my fault. Like, let's be real. It was kind of my idea to do this whole project, so it was a little bit disconcerting to like not have any input, but whatever. Bryant, what up, dude? How you doing? You came in hot? Yeah, I did. I very much came in hot. I literally came in post-therapy, and it was actually a pretty decent therapy session. So, yeah, I was definitely, like, fired up, ready to go. How am I doing? I'm doing good, man. I am doing well. I'm feeling good today. I'm having a good day. I'm finally able to breathe. It rained. My air purifiers are working overtime, and after I clean that air filter, which, dude, yeah, I'm not, dude, that was so gross. I don't know how, like, I let that go so long. So yeah, I have now set my calendar. In 30 days, I will be replacing that that filter that I just replaced. I can't believe I did that. And then in 90 days, I'll be replacing this one. I love this little one. This little thing, dude. And like, here, check this out. So it's got this little thing in the top that you can just take out and check the, the quality of the filter. Just make sure that it's not, too dirty. And yeah, there's literally like nothing there. Pretty cool. Yeah, how's that smog situation? It's bad. So last night it got even worse, like way worse. At one point it reached over 800 AQI, which you can't breathe in that. It's dangerous. I feel very bad for any like unhoused person that was caught out in that, because there's no getting around it. But yeah, it got so bad that like it was kind of hard to sleep. I had an air purifier blowing like right in my face. So that wasn't exactly comfortable, but it did it. Did I get the respirator? No, I didn't go get a respirator, and I didn't get an inhaler. But if I get that inhaler, that's how you know things are really, really bad. Okay, I just read it. He's spot on, but almost every live stream from BRG I've seen has been that level of theory or political commentary. Okay, yeah. Well, I was never familiar with him as a creator. You probably knew who he was before he even came onto this space. That was the first time I've ever seen him. Like, I honestly was kind of shocked. I was like, oh shit, like, yeah, I didn't realize that he had over 20K a 20K following. Like, he's doing this shit. Good on him. I'm happy to have him on board as part of this space, because like that's the big thing. I don't want creators to be in full agreement with me. I do like the fact that we have we cast a wide net, but that is one thing that it has to be I go out of my way to make sure that everybody knows that my statements are my own. So if there's one thing that I want every single creator on this space to do, that, because that's literally part of like how we agreed to do this. Like, trust me. He's very outspoken about being in the DSA. And it seems like he also disagrees with a lot of the DSA. That's what I kind of want to like. I want to ask him more. It's like, okay, so you're very extreme on these positions. How does that coincide with like a lot of what the DSA is? But just no clicks. Got to be transparent. The thing is, yeah, And that's why I call it out the way I do, even if it makes things a little uncomfortable. Because it's just like, we ain't doing that. No clicks. We don't need that clicky high school bullshit. Just bottom line. But yeah, I thought it was a really good discussion after Natch said that, and then I went back and I didn't watch the whole thing. It was not like my 2 hours on Tuesday, which I still hold is probably the best 2 hours of content that I've put together since I've started doing this. Like, I hope you guys know that I'm fucking, like, I very rarely have this moment where I'm like, I'm fucking proud of myself. But man, I cooked. I was cooking on Tuesday. The fact that it was on Pepaganda was also pretty cool, so I can do like a cross platform thing. It's pretty cool. I got this one, guys. There's no reason. There's literally no reason for it. Yeah, no. I don't know how you got that last one off, but that's your last one. Yeah, whatever. Don't worry about it. It is kind of, every once in a while, it is, like, good to show just, like, how bad, they are. Tuesday was fire, but you should be proud of the show on a daily basis. I try. I just admit that some are better than others, but, like, no, Tuesday, so, I know that you guys, I've talked a lot about, like, how a good set would feel when I would do, like, go out for an open mic or go out for a performance when I knew I killed. Like, that's the exact feeling I had on Tuesday. When I clicked end stream, or, when I clicked off, I knew it. Like, I had that feeling of, like, oh, that was good. That was good. But then I went back and watched it, and I watched the entire thing. I watched and listened to the entire thing, which is meta as shit. It really is. There's something so weird about hearing yourself, seeing yourself, but also being like, fucking cook, and then just be like, at the end of it, I mean, there were a few times that I legit, like, I bust out laughing where I was just like, that was a good one. So no, I hope you guys know that that's a big deal. Like, that's a huge deal, because you guys know I'm hypercritical of myself, so I even told my therapist about this. Like, I legit told her, I was like, nah, I did a really good show on Tuesday, to the point where it almost reignited something in me where I'm like, nah, I'm fucking good at this. I try not to have an ego, but there's a healthy amount of ego that I guess I should have, and that's just admitting, like, no, I'm fucking good at this. Vague bonsoir. Bonsoir. How are you? You should be Veguette. Veguette bonsoir. I mean, does that make sense? I don't know. I thought I was being cheeky, but I'm an American, so you know what? You could sit there and call me mean names in French. Just don't ask me if that's my kink. I don't want to make it weird. Should I rename to Baguette Bonsoir? I mean, it's not honestly. I like Veguette, because yeah, it mixes the two names. Like, ow, brainstorming. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate you being here. Hope you're having fun. Like, this is kind of what we do. We chill. We have fun. Good times. Also, thank you for the 10 gold coins, Captain Hater. Captain Hater spending some gold coins, sharing some of that hate. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And I welcome their hatred. Actually, dude, that's such a banger quote. They're unanimous in their hate for me, and I welcome their hatred. Fire. How embarrassing is Mark? I know, dude. Okay. I don't care if you're like a Trump fan. Mark Wayne Mullen's performance today, holy crap. That guy, just when you thought that it couldn't get any worse than Kristi Noem, whoo, hold my beer. That shit. This guy is such a dum-dum. Like, I think that we can take solace in this. Like, Pete Hegseth, somebody said this about Pete Hegseth, that realistically, we don't have to worry that much because Pete Hegseth is just that bad at doing what he does. Everybody is just so bad at their jobs. They're so inept. Fucking Kash Patel is constantly proven why it's like, nah, we should probably get an adult in the room here. But yeah, Hegseth and all that. Oh, dude, the testosterone thing. Like, I was listening to the Majority Report for the first time in a long time. I got to actually listen to most of the show. And yeah, when they were talking about the testosterone thing, how giving an 18-year-old testosterone is not a good idea. You literally have enough testosterone well into your mid-30s. This idea that this is gonna make them real, like in the Hulks, that's one of the dumbest things ever. You're gonna, number one, you're gonna sterilize them, which I thought that they were all about, making babies. Well, it's kind of hard to make, American soldiers babies without having little soldiers that can make the little soldiers. That's also, what's up, Citizen Yips? I just realized you are new here. How you doing? If this is your first time to the channel, welcome. If this is not your first time to the channel, I appreciate you returning. For anybody that is new here, I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. Do a fun little show here. We call it High on Politics. We do kind of live up to the name. Apparently, Hegseth likes his soldiers mostly male and white, trim and fit, clean shaven, and full of testosterone. Yeah, totally not sus. Totally not sus. Dude, the thing about Pete Hegseth, like, I stopped worrying about him when I saw him doing his fucking workout. His limp wrist. Oh, 10-pound dumbbells. Oh. Like, dude, he's so bad. Like, you want to talk about beta shit? God damn, all you gotta do is watch the guy work out. And this is coming from me. This is... oh yeah, the Liver King. Oh yeah, that fucking guy. Well, they're all gonna look like, dude, they're all gonna look horrible. So here's the thing. Testosterone, like, an excess of testosterone is one of the leading causes of hair loss, just period. So these guys, they ain't gonna have no hair, and it's not gonna be from the military, so they better get used to that. They're also like they are likely to change color, because when you take too much testosterone, your blood vessels, they don't really know how to keep up. So at some point, you start turning this weird shade of, like, first red, and then, like, it looks tan at first, and you're just like, it doesn't look right. And then it turns red, then to purple. Like, you just turn into a big, bald, purple, just mass of fucking meat that also, it's not accomplishing what you think it is. Like, it's almost like they want to look smacks, but they don't understand that it's not going to help. Like, Clavicular even fucking realized that he was going sterile with a bunch of the fucking testosterone he was taking, which also, he's 21 years old. Emma said it best. What the fuck are you doing? You're 21. How do you have a lack of testosterone when you're 21? Jesus. Ugh. Oh, this chair, man. Oh my god. That's one of the things I'm gonna have to look into soon. I do enough work down here. It's about time, but I mean, yeah, yuck. It is major yuck. I mean, listen, as somebody who's almost 40 that has had haters, I have had haters pop into this show to tell me that, I look, 28, which, thank you. I'll take, 11 years off. That's awesome. What's up with the chair? My chair's starting to fall apart. I tightened all the screws, and there's a few things that, like, are starting to kind of, break. I think, like, the air pump thing is starting to go, and there's, like, this thing on the back that keeps falling off, but I'm going to keep it around as long as I possibly can. So that's what I'm doing this weekend. I'm gonna take a needle and thread to this thing and try and sew it back to so it doesn't keep fucking. Anytime that you see me adjust like this, it's because the thing, like the back plate here, it kind of shifts a little bit. So it's just like Stop it. It's annoying. This translator thing keeps changing words. Yes, it does. I don't like the new translator thing. I have noticed it since the beta. Should I rename to... wait, Canadian or U.S.? I'm U.S. Never mind, I just saw the American flag. It's okay. Yeah. I'm U.S. Midwest U.S. Where are you from? Vague bonsoir? You from, well, let's see. Are you from Paris or from Francais? Or are you from Quebec? Quebecois. What in the shit is happening with this thing? What the fuck? Here, let's do this. Try a different one. Maybe that's what it is. France. Brazil. Actually, I have a friend that lives in Brazil. He was the president's son from like the mid-90s. Campos. I think he was the president, or he was a high up position in the government. He was a foreign exchange student at my school, and it was funny because nobody wanted to be friends with him, and I felt bad, so I was like, "Hey, come join us." So made friends with him in science class, and it was funny too because I was one of the few that got to like see the reality behind it, because like so many people didn't believe him. Right? He's just like, "Yeah, my father is a politician in Brazil." And then, yeah, when I met his family, I was like, holy shit, he was not kidding. Oh, what's Chronic doing in the pets? Whoa, is he being goofy? Oh, Chronic. He's a cutie. He looks, dude, all right, he got that belly. He got that hollow belly. He got that one that makes that, like, you know, it's like that tight, hollow belly of a pup that you just can't help but drum, where you're just, oh, look at the belly. That's what I do to him. I'm pretty sure he either loves it or hates it, because he does this thing where, like, he'll land his back and do this, and then, like, he'll just kind of, like, put himself to the side, and then I'll start doing that, and then he'll just do this. Stan's a cutie. I'm gonna come back. Oh, wait, Stan! Forgot to give him his treats. Get a treat! There he is. Yeah. You swallowed that one. Oh, no, you didn't. Yeah, if you guys donate to the show, then my dog gets treats. And I forgot to give him his treats for the last dono. Again, thank you, Rebecca. All right. Got one request from you, though, buddy. I'm gonna drum you. That's what I wanted to do. Dogs be dogs. Hell yeah, they do. What'd you hear? He is... Where are you going? All right. Where are you going? What are we doing? Oh, okay. Go upstairs. What'd you call your dog? Stan. It's a Stan dog. He's a good boy. That's my baby. Okay. Yeah, I name all my animals pretty much human names or characters from books at this point. It was mostly musicians, actually. Mullins, we, the people have our states back. Your threats for voter data or information is the reason our forefathers didn't put elections under the president. Trump is trying to cheat and steal. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Kathy. Kathy Trio. Or Trio. I'm trying to say it right. If I'm failing, I am sorry. All right, Kathy, thank you for being here. Appreciate you checking in. And yes, yeah, I'm in total agreement. That was kind of what I took away from his whole speech yesterday, was the fact that he's trying to steal the elections. I mean, it seems pretty obvious. Where's Stan come from? Eminem? No. His name, he's actually named after Stan Mikita, the hockey player. Have you ever heard of CamFit? No. What is that? I have not heard of that. Easy BCLS. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. Trump pardoned President Hernandez, who was incarcerated for drug trafficking. Yeah, that's some kind of stupid. I can fit these nuts in your mouth. Got him. Oh, shit. Yeah, all right. You know what? You win that one. That's funny. Cam fit. All right. That's a new one. Not sure if I'll ever use that one, but all right. I was thinking Stan Lee. He's kind of, I would say, like, both. It was weird because they both, like, died right around the same time, but I wanted my dog to have, like, a full name, and Stan Mikita was Czech, so I call it, his full name is Stanislav. Been a while since I heard good D's nuts jokes. Yeah, dude, that's why I was kind of, like, surprised. I was like, oh, shit, didn't see it coming. You know what? Good. That was a good drop. That was a good drop. You should be a little bit proud of yourself. Just a little bit. And also, I don't know, consider fucking subscribing, but I don't know. If you guys do vibe with the channel, please consider subscribing. It really does help me out. Helps the channel out a lot. And yeah, just in general, makes you a cool consumer, man. Like, it's the free version to help us. I don't understand why more people are so adverse to actually, like, doing just the basics. I mean, shit, even a dislike kind of counts as engagement. But whatever you guys want to do. If you, I don't want to tell y'all what to do anymore. If you guys like, subscribe, get memberships, all of it helps me out. And if that is what you would like to do, then just consider doing so. Thank you. Also consider becoming a member of the Peptides. That is true. Yeah. The Peptides are, I guess, my fans. I didn't really have much of a say in what they called themselves, so I just kind of sat back and watched it happen. Like, so Peptides it is. Can creators see the dislike? Yeah, I can. Yes, I can. Sorry, I'm not in the U.S. What is your thing? You talk about U.S. policy only or international? I talk about all policy. From Europe, I'd like to see how you guys see yourselves from the inside perspective. Awesome. That's awesome. And I welcome you here. I'm very happy to have you here. Yeah. Drop a follow and stick around because, yeah, no, I do cover world politics. I also, I just cover the biggest political stories of the day. And then just try to fucking, give some people some information. That's how this is. Like, I don't fancy myself a journalist. I am literally a political commentator and I don't even like that label. I'm just an entertainer, guys. I would love to just be able to label myself as, like, a comedian that does a political show. So, my short speed doesn't have a dislike, or your short feed doesn't have a dislike button anymore. It just has the heart. Good. Yeah. Oh, hey, that means that. Oh, wow. So they rolled that out, huh? Damn. Okay, I can talk about this then. Yeah. So we got an update a few weeks ago. That was going to be something that they were doing. That they were going to reevaluate that, and they. Can you see view counts? Because they said that they were going to reevaluate how they show view counts. So, I don't know. If you guys... Yeah, let me know from your side. Because, honestly, I don't have... I mean, I could theoretically do this if I go through my phone, but I want to hear it from you. Like, y'all are the ones who usually watch me, so. I just realized I missed my 420. That's not fun. You know what? 420 anywhere. Cheers, people. You can see the view count? Okay, so they haven't done anything with that. That's okay. I'm choosing to be lazy. Yes. I mean, that is kind of what's happening here. All right, let me blow my nose. We'll get on with the news here. Yeah, if you guys are new here, by the way, the structure of the show is I like to take an hour. Yeah, I'm trying to get you to try that. Everybody say hi to Uni. I was blowing my nose. You might want to say that again. I didn't hear you.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Hello.
Yeah, I think hits. Everybody say hello to my wife, my lovely wife, Uni. She will likely join in chat in a little bit. She's up and about doing some stuff, so Uni hath spoken. Yes, she has. Yeah, no, I was trying to get her to try that G-Pen for a little bit here, and she just kept forgetting, so. Okay, what do we got? What do you think about Europe putting every immigrant in a random European country where no one cares about human rights so that the public don't know about the horror that they're putting? Oh, I mean, it's part of the right-wing project. Like, this is where I was saying that it's not uniquely American to have our immigration situation. You know, they're doing it in the UK, and from my understanding, they're doing this all over Europe. You heard her. Yes, you did. He does exist. They do exist. Aww. That M&M commercial. I love that they still play that every year. Do you think we'll see Santa? I don't know. I never met the guy. No, they're just trying to get a better life, man. Like that. The thing is, when I was a Christian, I kind of took like Jesus's whole like no borders thing to heart, and I kind of like welcome everybody as my brother and sister, not even through Christ anymore. I just do it because if you prove yourself to be, you know, not worthy, I guess, of my respect or adoration, then okay, then I will quickly reevaluate. But I try to go into every interaction with a little bit of a positive spin, and yeah, just trying to see the better in people. So hence why I'm like, okay, I don't really have a hard stance on this. Like, if you're gonna, like, let's put it this way. If somebody comes to this country and they start committing crimes, then yes, deportation is warranted. The big thing that I have a problem with is the way that they're not discussing how they're not really getting rid of the ones that are in our prison system, and they're not expediting, but they shouldn't all, like, that's not always the good solution, because if you expedite, then you have no guarantee that they're going to stay locked up. There just isn't. Sometimes they will deport, and they literally are out of prison when they go back to that country, and then they come back. All right, you're gone. Wow. They're coming out tonight. Hey, Ghost Train, good to see you. How you doing? Man, last night was a real piece of work. Nene Goblin, it really was. I thought that, well, it wasn't a piece of work as much as it was just the same bullshit that he like keeps doing. I think that the wildfire thing, though, like his raspy voice and just him being tired, nobody's buying it, man. Like, seriously, there isn't a lot of coherence amongst like even the bots or any of this shit. Like everybody's kind of out there floundering, and you can see it. Fox News is floundering. All of the right-wing media is kind of floundering. You have the few people that are out there going like, we need to get the networks off the air that didn't carry it. But then you have even CNN and Fox News going out and saying, technically what he did could hold these news networks liable. So yeah, that's not great. I'm not a communist. I'm literally not a communist, but okay. I'm also not a liberal. You can wow. That's my favorite shit though. I'm obviously it's a bot, but yeah. Or maybe not. I don't know. Some of them do kind of seem targeted to the point where it does kind of seem like it is like the Russian bot farm, or like it's just a bunch of fucking people sitting in an office building in, you know, Donetsk or whatever the fuck. Hey, Igor, did you send PepTalks? Did you say the words about Donald Trump? Oh, yes, Igor. I made sure to call him communist and liberal. I called him liberal. I said, liberal, you run on emotion. Conservatives run on logic. Oh, Igor, that's so good. That's so good. You know what I put? I put an American-hating communist. Nerd, why don't you just move to communist, or you a coward? Oh, Igor, high five. High five, Igor. Hey, you want to go touch penises? Oh, maybe later, Igor. I don't know why that last part was there, but... Why do woke liberal Democrat Marxists support rape and illegal aliens with pedos, thieves, gang members, racists, Nazis, and in their political party instead of American citizen? We get it, Igor. We get it. Go to another channel with it, buddy. Fucking A. I'm in no... Listen, it's Friday. I've had a long week. I've dealt with enough of this bullshit. Fuck it. I'm calling it for what it is. I'm old, I'm tired, and and I work with children. That's a direct quote from CM Punk, by the way. I love it, and Uni wants to put it on a shirt for me. I'm old, I'm tired, and I work with children. Yeah, that's just actually like it's a fact too. Ruski Orsi Idi Nakui. What? Hey, I'm not sure if I said something that was not very cool, but hey, it was in Russia. All right, now I'm just being downright disrespectful. I got the poison and the spray. Fire ants. Oh my god, dude, fire ants are the worst. Fire ants are the worst. I stepped on a fire ant's nest in Florida, and oh fuck, it was not a good time. Not at all. Yeah, I thought I had to worry about gators. Turned out, nope. Ants were it. The only place that there's a problem is in your small vacuum of mental retards. I'm just reading it. You are such a dumbass. It's spectacular enough regardless. Trump is still your president. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the show! Thanks, Gary. Gary! How's it feel to have a name that nobody wants? Like, literally, you're going extinct. Like, everybody, like, but also, who looks at a baby and says, Gary? You ever thought about that? Like, you ever looked at yourself in the mirror and just been like, why did my parents just, like, go, Gary? Like, why? Like, what the fuck? It's like naming your little girl Peggy. And and like just not having an actual, like, you know, surname or whatever. Like, just, no, that's Peggy. That just Peggy. Because, like, when I found out that Peggy was Margaret, I was like, wait, what? You're Russian. What's up, people? Hey! I was just speaking the Russian. How are you, comrade? Welcome to Pep Talks. Hey! My name is Igor, aka Pep Talks. I'm just, you know what? Sick of wearing face. I have to, I'm finally shedding skin. I'm telling everybody what I am. I'm telling you right now. Pep Talks is he's a op. Very, very bad op. As I said, my name is Igor. Igor Pepinski. Or wait, Pepklova. The bit ran its course. They went for my, ooh. Ow, 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 ooh, ow, ooh, yeah, no, ow, oh, 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 oh. No, 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 no. Were you born a douche or did you have to work for it? Well, again, I mean, I don't know, I kind of feel bad. Like, I did kind of just give him the smoke, and I mean, I do feel this way. Who looks at a little baby and just goes, honey, I'm quite partial to the name Gary. Your opinion means nothing. Oh, someone's mad. Someone just realized that he's got one of those names. It's like, dude. This guy definitely, unironically, rocks a handlebar mustache, and he thinks he looks fire, dude. I went to a Metallica show, and I got this awesome handlebar mustache. Gary, it's not your fault. Exactly, I'm going full German on the end. Jesus Christ. Ghost train. Phrasing. You are gonna take your bath and you're gonna like it, Gary. Gas prices are the highest that they've been since COVID, winning. Oh, I mean, they're going up again. That's what sucks, is they were starting to go down, and then Trump declared war, and now they can't even do anything about it. The reality that we are reaching the bottom of our reserves is also becoming more and more real. I don't know, guys. I'm starting to think that these rich fuckers are... We're not... Do we make it to November before everything just like falls apart? I don't know. Oh, wow. Huh. I was about to say the lead. I heard about pouring the molten lead or whatever into their nest, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, fire ants are nothing to fuck with. Like I said, I've dealt with those myself. Yeah. Heige, what up? How's it going, Heige? Good to see you again. Yeah, as I said, it's always good to see returning faces here. Oh, look at that. And now YouTube's either decided I've had enough, or I'm getting that whole thing happening where somebody tried to mass report me or some shit. Whatever. Go ahead. Go ahead. Kind of used to this. Are you even aware of the alienation you guys are subjected to? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, as I said, I haven't been out of the country for a while, but because I have actually, traveled the world a little bit, I do understand that you guys kind of, yeah, we were already isolated and alienated and just in general very up our own ass. Like, we can't conceptualize that we are not the greatest, ever. We really are just that, we're that third place meme. We really are, where the guy's got the champagne and he's at the bottom of the podium. Make sure you dig the, yeah, I was about to say, don't poison your land with the heavy metals, though. Yeah, I was just about to say that, because, I do know that, you're supposed to get, a special, it's not an excavator, but it's it's kind of shaped like a cement drum. And I know that, technically it's a big claw that you, shove down, and then you have to, expand it, and then you got to pull it up. It's the way that they take trees out. You got to do that same thing to, any of the land that you treat there. Aluminum, yeah, but again, oh, that's right. You could use aluminum and sell it as art. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I like it. That's a good one. That's awesome. All right, folks. Well, I promised you news. Let's get to some news. But before we do that, if you guys have not already, double tap the screen, hit the like button, and also subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it, and guys, it goes a fucking long way. I'm trying to get to the 50 mark here, so if we can get 6 more subs tonight, that would be awesome. That's the first time I see YouTube comments more active than Twitch. What do you mean? Dear Wagner, really? I mean, let's see, I got 6 over on Twitch. I mean, listen, I don't fool myself. I'm definitely still growing here, but I appreciate you noticing that. That's okay. It's all good. Also, Dear Wagner, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. My husband is my conscience on my shoulder. I have the opposite of that. My wife is the conscience on my shoulder. YouTube is a better chat. I would argue that it's mostly the delay. I remember when I first started this, people kept telling me, they're like, there's no delay on Twitch. It's so much better. I'm like, yeah, but it's the UI, dude. Like, a lot of people do not use Twitch because the user interface is just not great. But also, as I was saying, Dear Wagner, welcome to the show, man. Is this your first time here? I feel like I've seen you here before, but if this is your first time, welcome in. And also, I'm saying also so much. Yeah, just do the free bits. Help out the channel. There we go. Oh yeah, that is better on Twitch, but Twitch tries to take money too often. The thing is, I don't like they don't do supers and you can't do targeted stuff. I don't like that. Although, if you guys are interested in also helping over on Twitch, I am 1 sub away from making my goal. So if you guys have the free sub with Amazon Prime and you do not have it committed, or you've been looking to commit it to a new show, just know, really helps me out. You guys can be on the ground level of helping out PepTalks, and then a year from now, you could just be like, "Oh wow, that new guy that's just popping up everywhere." Yeah, I was on his channel pretty early on, man. Yeah, and I even I subbed, and then could be on the ground level. That's how they do this, right? That's how these startups do it, right? You're on Amazon Prime. No, so what you can do is you can take your Amazon Prime account. It is automatically tied to your Twitch account. So you get 1 free subscription to any channel, and it's paid for by Jeff Bezos and Amazon. TYT actually had the best one where they just call it Bezos Bucks, and I like it. So why not? Just, it's the Bezos Bucks. It's the Bezos, you want to piss off a billionaire? Throw that sub to somebody that would really piss off I mean, dude, I piss off everybody, so you have to re-up every month. Yeah, I know. Oh, wait, you do? I didn't know that. Wait a minute, you do? I thought that you could commit it, because I did that. I wonder if I could get around well, wish you didn't say it. Vampire Gracie. Oh, back to the Menards thing. I never made it to Menards. I forgot to go today. With the Bezos Bucks. Yeah. If you guys, also, if you have a re-up that you have not committed anywhere, honestly, guys, it helps me out so fucking much. I'm so, bashful about this, but it's just true. Apparently that's how you get noticed in Twitch land, because they don't really have an algorithm. So, yeah, it's stupid, but realistically, I would like to try and grow on Twitch. I've been kind of looking at things and trying to determine how I'm going to do this, but yeah, I have a lot of fun over there. I really do. I get why Hassan's over there. I used to wonder why Hassan didn't simulcast. I kind of get it now. Twitch does offer you a degree of freedom that is not allowed here, but I also do. I like YouTube Land. It's not that hard. Like, the weird part is, because I was trained to do like button down media. I mean, dude, I was trained to do family style media where I would censor every word. I should try to do that for one show. That'd be fun. A buttoned up show. PG Pep. Ooh. That's a good idea. Okay, we're going to do a PG Pep show. That's going to be fun. Where, yeah, I got to make sure that, like, there isn't a single swear word. That's going to be the goal. And, like, chat would have to be turned off, though. Because I don't want to hold you guys to that. Plus, let's be real, I don't think I'd be able to do it. If I'm going to be completely real. For 4 hours. Maybe an hour. If I can do a clean hour, that might be cool. Happened again. Yo, dude. All right. I'm thinking that I hate to do it, but there's no point today. I dare you. I believe you can. You can do it. Hey, I appreciate that. What a time to pop back into stream. Mouse, how you doing? Holy crap. It's been a minute. How you been? Oh, wait. Yeah, you're the same one from, like, you were here like a long time ago, right? In 3 hours, all-out war on Fire Nation, no survivors. I like how you're counting it down. LOL, the fuck did you say about us behaving? Twitch, as a collective, refuses. Maury Meteor. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, whoa. Yeah, Skynet is aware. No, I think my TV's just, or it actually might be. Wait a minute. I think I gotta update my Roku. That's probably what it is. Been all right. Various stages of crash out over the state of our country. The usual. Well, hopefully, I can bring some levity to it, because realistically, that's what I try to do. You mean you gotta update your Skynet? Yeah, my Skynet. Whatever. I mean, we welcomed our AI overlords just with open arms. It's almost like we had a lot of warning about that. Lol is Dick and Dutch. I mean, yeah, okay. Oh, well. Hey, 100 on the fun. That's awesome. Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we reached the goal today. I had 20. Yeah, I had just another little bit to go. Reached the goal today. Let's see. I should start a new one though, even though we reached it. Nah, because that's not fair. You can't just start a new goal when we're still under the actual timetable of the old one. We can just add to this one. You can make it go even deep. Like, you can do 150%, 200%, 1000%. Yeah, put 10,000 up there. I mean, honestly, I reached the goal for 5,000. You guys were awesome in helping out. You guys have no idea how much that helped during the chemo phase and just the overall, like, the care phase of her cancer. Like, I'm trying not to do the mushy thing. I really am, but it helped a lot. I think on the end of the AI, we'll be on the poor and middle class because they don't want. Oh yeah, I mean, what's up, bud? Oh, I think he's trying to come down. Okay. You have cancer. No, my wife has cancer. My wife has colorectal cancer. Had, actually, we can say. She is currently cancer-free. She had surgery at the beginning of June.
HBX $5.
And yeah, she's...
Check out suggestions on Twitch when you're ready.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Check out suggestions on Twitch? What do you mean? Like, do you like? Are you putting them in Discord or how's that? What do you mean by that? But thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. Come on, get a treat. Remission, awesome. We can't use the R, like the remission word yet. The R word. We can't use remission yet because, I mean, I don't know. I'm waiting until we go to the next meeting with her oncologist because she just got her 0.0 on her blood test, which means no cancer. So she's cancer free. We're comfortable saying she's cancer free right now. But yeah, remission it's a little different, I guess. Like I found that out the hard way where I was just like, wait, I jumped the gun because I said, I'm like, yeah. But yes. So no longer a mutant. No. Unfortunately though, it did more damage than we anticipated. So she ended up getting a colostomy bag. She's adjusting. Hopefully we're going to be able to get her in for a reversal, but for now we're just letting her heal. So like, yeah, that's essentially what we're doing here. And every little bit helps because we also do have we got the new thing where we have to pay out of pocket for some of the ostomy stuff. Some of it, most of it is covered under insurance, but there are some things that are not. And then yes, just paying off our medical debts. Because we have certain ones that we just can't run from, I guess, is the best way to put it. So don't rush the bag, let her heal. We are not rushing the bag. No, we are letting her heal. The thing is, it's such a large adjustment that it's like a mental thing, man. Like, and the thing is, she's crushing this. Dude, she's doing so good with this that like her nurses they're so proud of her. Like, all of them have said the same thing where they're just like, wow, you are nailing this. And she's gaining weight. She's really, I'm seeing my wife heal. And I can tell you right now, I noticed it just today that seeing the color in her face come back, seeing her actually gain weight. Like my wife has always been like a little, she's always been skinny. But this is different where it's like, yeah, look at that face. I know, he's so cute. Look at that butt. Legit, nurses make the humans go, keep going around. It was, yeah, and her care team was incredible. I have to say that. I do have to say that. Medical debt is, well, you know. Medical debt is something that just kind of happens, and oh boy, does it pile up. Holy crap. Like, they just keep sending you bills. It is just, no human should ever have to worry about medical debt. Yeah, I know. It is genuinely fucking sad. Puppy cam? Yeah, I got a puppy cam. You got it on Discord. Cool. Hey, where you going? Here, one more. Yeah, they want you on camera, my guy. What you doing? You just know that this is the way to get treats from Daddy. This is where I feel like he is kind of doing the thing where he's just like, if I turn around, he wants me to come back, and then you're a good boy. Please don't burn my face. Ears. All right, you gonna lay down? Why don't you lay down? I just cleaned your bed for you, dude. Is that why you're mad at me? You cleaned your bed? Yeah. That's his way of showing love. He doesn't actually lick. He likes to do the thing where he sniffs and then he'll like blow onto like the side of your ear, your neck, and then he likes when you do the same thing to him. Or if you make kissy noises on him. He's a very odd dog, but I love him. He's an American foxhound. Yes, he is not a basset hound. No. He is purebred American foxhound. It was kind of funny. I got him, and they had him listed as a mutt. So I got him for the cheap. I got him on the cheap. But then, yeah, we looked at it, and he's technically like a $7,000 breed. We were just like, oh, wow. Because, yeah, he came in from a litter that was... It went through the ringer. So first, there was a coyote attack that took out his mother and one of his brothers that he watched happen with his other two brothers. And then, before they were scheduled to come here, they survived a tornado. So, well, Stan looking regal as heck. Yeah. Medical debt is only possible in a country that considers sick people to be a burden. Yes, that's the thing. That's why, it is so disheartening when, you do everything right, you work your entire life, you're a good person, you pay your taxes, and then when you get sick, they have the nerve to make it difficult. That was the big thing that really was disheartening to me, was the way that, our insurance, there were too many times where they were playing games, where they'd be like, oh, well, we have to submit this to your insurance. They came back and they said they don't want to cover this, but technically, if we resubmit this as this, we kept getting these explanations on, how they could have done something, and they didn't even really need permission. They just didn't. It's so fucked. Stan, good boy Stan. Yeah, that's Stanislav. Yes, as I said, guys, any donations do go to the Stanislav back there. I also have a cat that likes to pop in periodically that also is part of the treat game. His name is Leto, like Leto the Second from Dune. Insurance tennis, but less fun. Oh, it's the worst. It's literally the worst. And Etch, you need my codes. That's right, I forgot. Insurance company have cheat codes. Yeah, they do. No, they do. They literally do. They literally have, codes, a sequence of numbers and letters that, if you put them together in the right sequence, all of a sudden will unlock better insurance or a better turnout for it's crazy, dude. It really is. And that's the other reason that we're kind of in this, is because we keep having to wait to do this shit. Oh, actually, here, give me a second. I gotta answer this. 80s. Yeah, the air is supposed to be clear by tomorrow. Oh, god damn it. And I have a package delay. Great. All right. I wish I didn't look at that. Yeah, it's called Override. Yeah, I don't understand it. I saw Lido last time when you had the storm going. Oh yeah, that's right. I hate how the medical system always seems to work based on the whims of whatever claim. Again, yes, and the fact that it's usually an insurance clerk that's doing it just based on what they were told by some fucking micromanager, where I hate the fact that it's all bureaucratic bullshit. There was one time, and I hate to admit this, but it's true. I got off the phone and I broke down in just not even tears. I sobbed because I had this realization that I had just gone through the same type, literally the same game I would have with fucking Comcast, where I was just like, you've got to be kidding me with this. How in the fuck is this okay? How? And nothing got done. That was the thing that, it wrecked me, dude. Fucking wrecked me. But it's okay. We're figuring it out. Just like the thing that really helped me is the online support that we've kind of gotten. We have had a lot of people kind of step up and be like, hey, yeah, we deal with the same thing. You're not alone, and that kind of made me, yeah. People in the comments are all U.S. based. Is there any people not from here or from the U.S.? I have a ton of people in my chat right now that are not from here. I have someone from India. I got a few people from Australia. I've actually been getting. I noticed that I have an influx of Australians popping in, which is pretty cool. let's see. Yeah, I remember I had an Austrian for quite some time, which haven't seen them in a little bit. But yeah, no, we got a wide reach here. Comcast, Aussie Key. Oh, yeah, dude. Comcast is one of the worst companies that you could ever have. They call it Xfinity now. I had it for a long time because they had a monopoly in Chicago, until we got fiber. And oh my God, thank God for that. I'm so glad that they changed. I'm so glad that they buried these fucking lines. Like, God. That was the best day I think I've ever had, was when I got to cancel my Comcast contract. Oh, that felt so good. I had to pay $160 just to cancel, and I was happy to do it. I was like, I don't care. Take this money because I never have to deal with you ever again. They are the worst. Fastest growing US-based political stream in Australia. Yeah! I'm the #1 broadcaster on Samsung fridges, and I'm the fastest growing broadcaster in Australia. How about that? How about that? Or US-based political streamer in Australia. Yeah, there we go. Let's at least, yeah. Don't pat myself on the back too hard. Push myself right off that cliff. Just, ah! I didn't mean to! Anyway. I promised politics. Let's do some politics. All right. So for anybody that is actually not from the U.S., we are dealing with the Canadian wildfires. So if you guys are in Canada, big F you right now for making our air quality ass. What the hell? What the hell? I thought we were friends, guys. Causing these with the wildfires and the smoke and then blowing it towards fucking Chicago. What's up with that? That's rude. It's very rude. I mean, to be fair, this made it all the way to the East Coast. But we doing the fires now? Yeah, it's payback for Cali. All right. Touche. We didn't ask to be on fire. I am so kidding, guys. Hermit. No, I know. So if you guys don't know, yes, Ontario is on fire. This is wild, by the way. This is a train where they were trapped and they didn't know if they were going to be able to get out. I still don't know if they're okay.
Wildfire smoke is the toxic products of combustion of whatever burned. So really, if there were trees, it's products of tree combustion. If there were houses, it's products of that. And so really, it's a big, giant toxic soup of particles and gases. What we measure most often in studies is PM 2.5. So,
Dear Wagner, I lived in Australia for a year, loved it. Just I felt you live your life like you're the only country in the world. I remember my teacher referring to the world outside of Australia as overseas.
Think it would matter less than 2.5 microns.
Well, that's how America is, though. America is very much in the same vein, where they want to be the only country in the world. At least, like, they treat it as such. Like, come on, look at the way that we're just like, give us all of it.
The reason we keep track of that is that those particles are so small that they go all the way down into people's alveoli, and the teensy tiny ones can cross over into the bloodstream and lead to inflammatory cascades in people's blood. And so
that's why, for anybody that doesn't have any respiratory problems that you guys and you're feeling this, the big one that I've been hearing is like brain fog. They're just like, yeah, it's kind of like I just can't put my thoughts together, and I just kind of, I don't know, I feel kind of sick. That's why. Like, your body is literally inflamed with a bunch of toxic chemicals that it's microscopic, and no matter what you do, you could have all the air purifiers you want inside, it's still not going to do anything about this.
That's why the range of health impacts goes.
Sucks that Chicago is one of the hardest hit, man. Like 800, that wasn't like I know that we broke some records this year, which is not great.
All the way from surface
level
things.
We send help to the USA all the time, and they get smoke from wildfires and then threaten sanctions, tariffs, and wonder why we're boycotting American products. Yep.
So itchy eyes.
Just remember that there's so many Americans are not the sum of our government. And this is where I try to do the same thing with other people's governments, where I'm just like, these people are not the sum of their government. The hardest one to convince people on that one is Israel, because it's just like, no, I happen to know somebody that literally lives in Tel Aviv that is not a fan of what's going on. Not even a fan. Like they're literally like an activist against what's going on in their government.
Eyes, headaches.
They have to be careful though,
coughing.
because they literally can get fucking locked up. Hey, hey, Stan's Donuts. I know exactly where you're at. Hey, there's Damon.
To usually a day or
There's a kick-ass record store literally on the other side of Stan's Donuts here. So you go over here, you walk down this crosswalk, and on this side there's an awesome record store.
two later in the emergency department, we start to see asthma exacerbations, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease exacerbations, and even heart attacks and cardiac arrest.
You do have the power to
Vosh?
educate yourself and protect yourself to a certain extent. Just like the weather forecast is
It's like Final Boss Vosh.
available on your phone, you can look at the outdoor smoke forecast. And
I didn't see the crosswalk until you mentioned
I
it.
would also recommend, if you have the ability,
That's the blue line right there.
jump online and look at these low-cost air quality monitors. They're very accessible now. You can start to look for ways to make changes, like air purification systems. Have a plan to have masks, N95 masks in your home, or to have a plan to make sure that all the windows and doors are actually shut during a wildfire smoke event.
If you go out in the smoke, when you come back, change your clothes. If you need to, take a shower, get that off of you so that you're not getting additional exposure. I think all of those things will help, but the number one thing would be, if you can avoid it, you should avoid it.
Yeah. Yeah. The idea though that so many people had no idea that this was even happening. Like they just go, you want a cronut? I had a feeling you were going to say that. The second when I saw Stans there, I was just like, Uni's going to chime in. Yeah, guys, they got awesome cronuts. Now New York, you guys got the OG cronut. Like, you guys remember when that was a huge thing where there was like lines around the block for that shit? Hey, Uni, Pep said you're crushing it earlier. Good job. Uni, glad to hear. Fuck cancer. Fuck yeah. That's how we feel here. Cancer can get fucked. All right, we got a few smaller stories, and then we will go into the national stories. Well, I mean, the political stories. These are all national. This one's from Las Vegas.
A viral video you will only see on News 3 showing the attempted immigration arrest at Harry Reid International is raising questions tonight about federal
This is wild, by the way. So they
enforcement. Good evening, I'm Dana Wagner.
And I'm Marie Mortera.
Let it play a little.
Surrounding ICE agents in Terminal 3 as they try
Our mic is too low.
to detain a man, but agents ultimately withdraw without making the arrest, leaving their handcuffs behind. It is a moment now sparking national attention and
the fact that they just walk away and the guy's just sitting there like, what the fuck do I do?
drawing scrutiny. Our Kristen Drummond joining us live here in studio with what you've learned about this case and also the videos along with it. Kristen?
Yeah, we were actually the first station to actually speak with the man who shot this video. This isn't only on 3, the man speaking with us today, and it's certainly putting
Hey, you know what? Promote that exclusivity.
ICE tactics in the
Big deal.
spotlight. And when you watch the video, it doesn't seem like ICE agents. A woman is even in plain clothes, and it's really tough to see if there is even a badge to identify them. But the Department of Homeland Security confirming with News 3 that they are officers. And tonight, as I mentioned, I speak with the man who captured this very strange situation that unfolded here this week.
Like how the security guard was protecting the ICE officers.
This video going viral. It
Just love
captures
that.
an unusual immigration enforcement operation at Harry Reid International Airport on Monday. 2 people identified as ICE agents to News 3 attempt to detain this man near a boarding gate. One agent pulls his hood up to hide, then swats toward the phone. As a TSA agent intervenes for crowd control,
They are trying to be undercover. Why?
the duo then walks away.
Yeah, because you know how this works. They're just arresting random people at airports undercover. This is just kind of proving like how fucking sackless they are. They don't go after the criminals. They're not actually trying to go and attack gangs or anything. They don't want to do the hard work.
Leaving their handcuffs behind.
They would rather, again, they're trying to get just random people. And this is where, like, I don't know why I'm trying to fucking give them advice, but this is true. If they had only focused on dangerous gang areas, this would be a lot harder for people to protest. But the fact is, there's so much footage of them just fucking over random people. And this is like where the Trump administration is genuinely shocked that America isn't as racist as they thought.
On the man's wrist, and nearby passengers confused.
Like, I don't know what's going on.
Low-hanging fruit, yep.
I don't know if this is a legit arrest.
USA is so big. Where am I from? I'm from Chicago.
Or what?
Chris Motley
From the dead center of the country.
recorded the moment and posted it to social
Almost.
media. He also filmed when Metro
More like the heart of the country.
police
Ooh, that's actually good. I just realized we are the heart of the country. Look at that.
arrived and asked if the man's okay.
What happened?
I don't know. They just go in.
Back up.
To see all of this unfold, what was that like?
Man, it was actually more disheartening to see the people around not helping.
The man eventually boarding his flight to Los Angeles, where ICE arrested him, according to the ICE Los Angeles X account. Authorities identifying the man as 57-year-old Fu Win, writing he overstayed his visa, and ICE blaming agitators at the Las Vegas airport for helping him to evade arrest there.
Having not been there, I don't know. I would
Heart of the country is what I said.
use
Heart.
the word agitator. There were certainly individuals that were filming.
Ray Johnson,
Like literally, you know how your heart's not directly center, it's right over here. That's what I meant.
a retired assistant special agent in charge of the FBI Las Vegas office, and an attorney. He questions the approach used by the agents.
This was not the kind of policing I would expect. It's reasonable at times to retreat when you have a big crowd or a big mob that are coming at you. There was none of that. There was certainly a crowd that was gathering, and I think that was a problem, but you also had immediate backup coming. And so the immediate look on this, especially from a trained eye or even a civilian eye, does not look good.
As for Motley,
No,
he
it looks
never
like they were
expected his
criminal.
trip home to LA to start this way.
The irony in that, my flight was delayed, and it was delayed because he was on the flight.
But it now leads to new questions about these operations inside the airport.
So I was just going over there just off of hearing help, and then because I heard help, obviously I was equating that to something
Good for you, man.
going wrong.
Good for
I
you.
was just trying to see what was going wrong.
Salt of the earth right here.
Now, the Department of Homeland Security says Wynn actually entered the U.S. legally in May of 2013 on a visa to stay for 2 years. He was born in Vietnam and is a citizen of Australia. Back to you, Dana.
Okay, so this is getting national attention tonight, as you could imagine. What are we hearing from local agencies here in Las Vegas about this?
All right, Dana. So the ACLU released a statement recently just calling these agents' actions, quote, unredeemable, and that the agency is, quote, lawless, dangerous, and disgraceful.
Yeah, I mean, this is literally going to be used for the Senate, or like not Senate confirmations. What am I? The fucking Senate oversight. Like, we're going to have a bunch of oversight committees going after ICE, and they're going to have so much evidence of them breaking the laws, not even holding to their protocols, which is, again, if you guys don't want to fucking have this idea of being a secret police, stop acting like secret police. Stop acting like you have immunity.
And I also spoke with Nevada immigrant.
That's another thing, is we know, we're not stupid. We know that fucking Trump told you that he would just pardon you for any crimes you commit against the American people. This is why the majority of the American people are not for ICE right now.
Coalition and asked about.
Like I said, they could have had a W here had they actually done the hard work with these trillions of dollars that they got. But no, whiny little bitches can't even fucking go and actually tackle the crime.
The plainclothes that we see in that video, and I'm told
because that's something that, oh, wait a minute, then they'd have no one to blame for the crime waves in these big blue cities. It's almost like they want to actually help criminals.
Actually not uncommon.
Because they want to make it so everybody fears the big blue cities.
And has been seen here in Nevada, along with more targeted operations. Back to you.
All right, Kristen, thank you. So
good coverage from Channel 3 News over in Las Vegas. Hell yeah. Also, all right, guys, friendly reminder to hit that like and double tap the screen. Keep that dream alive. Yep. And go, Rebecca. All right. Now we actually have like a... All right, so let's go into some of the segment about Trump and what happened last night. All right, give me 1 second. Gotta do a fucking quick peruse here. All right, cool. I don't usually cover stuff from the Daily Beast, so... All right, here we go. Let's get some music for this segment. White House melts down as Trump's speech backfires. Now, I know that some people definitely came into this show reading, oh my God, Trump nailed that speech. Like, what? What are you talking about? No. So here's the thing. If he truly nailed that speech, right-wing media would have had a lot easier of a time selling this, but they kind of gave the game away when Fox News and Sean Hannity, they just kind of gave up on this, because once they started digging into what was released, it started proving that the election interference was actually to help Trump, not Biden. Like, that was kind of a big oopsie, which like, this is where I was kind of saying it about how they are just not good at this. That's the saving grace here, is that they're just so bad at this, because nobody wants to actually do work. Think about it. Like, all these guys want to do is just, like, they want to be faces. They don't actually, like, Kash Patel. He doesn't actually want to be a fucking FBI agent. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't want to be in law enforcement. He just wants the position. He wants the clout. They all want the clout, but they don't want none of the smoke. So, all right, we're going to do the thing. I'm going to read it. This is from the Daily Beast. As I said, White House melts down as Trump's speech backfires. The White House is freaked out The White House is freaked out at the response to Donald Trump's crackpot primetime address. In an address from the East Room of the White House on Thursday, the 80-year-old tried to convince the nation of shocking vulnerabilities in U.S. election security. China, he said, rigged the 2020 election, which he happened to lose to Joe Biden. Joe Biden, not a real president. Trump had promised to reveal really big news during the address, but in truth, he poured over familiar grievances, proved Republicans said to be scared shitless about what he was going to say right. The only thing that was big, in fact, was the level to which the media quickly dismissed the president's 27-minute rant. The reaction from the White House, in turn, was even bigger. Lackeys running the rapid response 47 account were tasked with going on X to individually call out the hosts, correspondents, contributors, and networks who didn't willingly lap up Trump's rambling. First in their scope was Pierre Thomas, senior justice correspondent at ABC News. He had said on the network that there is no evidence that they, China, were able to change the outcome of votes. From the same people who brought you the Russian collusion hoax laughable, the official account responded. The hoax in question is a counter-narrative set up by the top MAGA figures that attacks the legitimacy of conclusions of multiple investigations in interference of Russian into... Oh my God, I am having a fucking time. It's this white background. Okay, let's start that one again. The hoax in question is a counter-narrative set up by the top MAGA figures that attack the legitimacy and conclusions of multiple investigations into Russian interference in the 2016 election, which Trump won. ABC News chief Washington correspondent Jonathan Karl was also in the White House sites. He said on a special report that the president had exaggerated the findings in the newly declassified intelligence documents released to support his ramblings. Fake news at John Karl immediately went on TV to accuse me, President Trump, of lying, even though he admitted he still has a lot more to look through. The account handler moaned. This wasn't Trump. My bad. Notice how he doesn't seem to care about crucial intelligence being willfully kept from the president during the 2020 campaign. The White House claims that China had access to U.S. voter data during the cycle. In a separate post, the Rapid Response account said that this was purposely kept from President Trump and the American people in an unprecedented cover-up to undermine the first administration in his 2020 campaign. Democratic U.S. Senator from Virginia, Mark Warner, said on a special report that he was embarrassed that networks covered Trump's falsehoods without scrutiny. As a matter of fact, before I start, as an American, not an elected official, I was embarrassed that the President of the United States went before our whole country and networks like yours carried it as news, as opposed to rehashing falsehoods. All right. Tagging him on X, the Rapid Response account said that he melts down over the fact that TV networks carried at POTUS address to the nation. Mark is furious that President Trump is bringing transparency to his long-avoided issue. Warner and host Tony Duckpill? What the fuck? Sparred during the broadcast, but even the MAGA-coded frontman accused Trump of lying. Rapid Response, of course, failed to mention this. And honestly, as much as what the president has said on this topic has been false, Duckpill told viewers, most notably, of course, the claim that he won the 2020 election, when, of course, he did not. Major Elliott Garrett, chief Washington correspondent at CBS News, wasn't as lucky as Duckpill. The former senior White House correspondent for Fox News was called out during the Rapid Response rampage. He was accused of moving the goalposts. Dude. All right, this is very funny. I hear that there's an assessment that in an abstract experiment, it found that one type of machine might be vulnerable. One type of machine, he said on the White House special report. Okay, so I'll stop here for a second. Okay. This is negating the fact that most elections use paper ballots. Like, this idea that it's connected to the internet has been debunked over and over and over and over again. They're trying so hard. I mean, they're rolling out the My Pillow lies. The White House linked account said this is one type of machine too many. Okay, so why then fire everybody that had the opportunity to provide oversight to elections? This doesn't make sense. Why would you purge the department that is in charge of oversight? MS Now was also given the treatment for cutting away as Trump began rehashing old MAGA talking points about the elections. MSDNC, which is now called MS Now, but many others call group therapy for mentally deranged, cut out immediately as at POTUS, blah, 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 don't care. The account's ranting reflects Trump's anxiety over the response to his claims. The president himself said that ABC and NBC would lose their licenses for not airing his crackpot theories. In a rare move, NBC and ABC fake news had both blah, 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 don't care. We're going to take their license. He angrily claimed that the networks and other media were part of the plot. They want to continue this fraud for whatever reason. They want to keep it going. They want to protect the radical left. They can't have a great country, and that's true. You can't have a great country without free and fair elections. Fraud like this should mean that a revocation of their licenses. They use our public money, our public multi-billion-dollar in-value airwaves for absolutely no money. They pay nothing. That's how we set this up, dude. That's what national fucking airwaves are, motherfucker. Whatever. So it just ends with Trump fucking being a little bitch. This cannot be allowed to continue. All right.
Stephanie Rule live from Times Square. It is 9 a.m. on the East Coast, 6 a.m. out west.
Damn. And then she does money, power, politics at fucking 11?
And as we come on the air today, the truth matters.
I hope she listen, I don't usually do this, but I hope that she at least has a small apartment or something very close to that studio.
But only if
holy
he's serious.
Shit. That's a schedule I wouldn't keep.
Donald Trump addressed the nation, sowing doubt
about
our
how's it going? Good to see you.
With repeated baseless claims and announcing that his administration has declassified intelligence.
You got to speak to hubby? Hell yeah. How's he doing?
It back up to what he was saying. It is his latest push.
Did they figure out what's going on? I mean, don't post anything that you don't want public, but I hope everything's figured out with your
For
husband.
voting restrictions, the big bill before the midterms. So I'm going to take you through exactly what he said and fact check it point by point.
Fucking beast. Stephanie.
And I know some of you are already saying, or you're putting it in the comment section now, I have read your questions. I hear it. Why are we playing what Donald Trump says on your show, given how much of it is a flat out lie, given that it's untrue? Well, first of all, he is the president of the United States, which means his words affect our world.
I think I love her so much because she has big uni energy.
For better or worse.
Like she reminds me of my wife.
But second, and more importantly, we want to arm you with the truth about what he says, both because we want you to know it and because we want you to be able to share it with people you know who believe what he says.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Here, I'm going to turn this up a little bit for you guys.
The president had 5 main points. The first 2 were about China.
China.
Over a period of years, starting during the 2020 election cycle, the People's Republic of China carried out what is believed to be the largest compromise of election data in history, resulting in China's illicit acquisition of 220
Got an awesome Nag Champa dragon candle.
million U.S. voter
Literally
files.
a dragon
The
egg.
second set of documents we are releasing reveals that members of the deep state, very, very famous group of people, in many cases, in our intelligence agency work to actively suppress and downplay information about the extent of China's sinister election meddling.
Okay. For fact's sake, voting data is publicly accessible. Most states make their data available to anybody who wants it. Some of them even do it for free. And we have known for years that China is trying to collect that data. It is a problem. Lawmakers on both sides of the aisle have been warning about it for years. And there is a very big difference between what Trump claimed and what is actually in the intelligence documents that the White House actually posted. The documents just say that China legally bought 2020 voter data from 7 different states. And as far as the deep state goes, the documents simply show that there was a minority view in the intel community that China was looking for ways to influence the 2020 election. They also show that the man who led that effort, Chris Porter, agreed that there was no information suggesting that China, in fact, tried to interfere with the election process. Next up, the voting machines.
The third set of documents we are releasing proves that for many years, Americans were blatantly lied to about the security of our election infrastructure, including electronic voting machines and ballot counting systems. Dishonest, almost all. They're vulnerable and they're easily compromised, and people within our government knew that. Many people have questioned whether it could actually be possible to electronically manipulate vote totals or change election results on these terrible machines. Today, we are releasing documents that show the CIA obtained reporting of a specific plot to do a big number in favor of the corrupt Maduro regime in Venezuela. And that's exactly what happened.
For fact's sake, the documents released by the White House show that Venezuela had some ability to manipulate voting systems, but only in that country, Venezuela, not the United States. And if you do not want to take my word for it, here's what John Solomon, a member of Trump's election task force, told our colleague Vaughn Hilliard right after the speech.
You acknowledge that there were no
How's the audio, guys? Can you guys hear?
votes changed in 2020.
All I can acknowledge is what the intelligence shows, right?
For fact's sake, I'm glad that she literally made this a segment.
I don't know the intelligence.
I'm telling you, Stephanie's badass.
She has zero evidence.
Like, I'm a
that
fan.
Someone has that a foreign power.
Definitely a fan of hers.
2020, 22, or 24.
And you have you're able to acknowledge
We're not through all
that-
the documents.
You're able to acknowledge that Venezuela has not tampered with voting machines in the United States.
No, the intelligence is very clear. They did it on their
Trump sounded like shit. I love it. Yeah, well, I mean, we all kind of sound like shit right now. I mean, we all have scratchy voices.
own machine.
Zero evidence. Trump's next point was about an investigation that took place in Michigan.
The fourth set of documents reveals that even when significant evidence of fraud has been detected, it has been buried and covered up. Among the disclosures tonight are FBI files detailing evidence of alleged fraud by a large-scale voter registration operation in Michigan. In 2020, Michigan State Police raided a Democrat Get Out the Vote organization, corrupt group in Muskegon. The documents state that some...
Dear Wagner, I'll just say this much. I'm literally, like, me and everybody here, we all agree with you, and we're all trying to change that.
Canvassers...
We didn't want him to win. We wanted to try, like, we tried our best.
Admitted to FBI agents that they signed voter
Unfortunately,
registration
it
forms
didn't work
in other
out for us.
people's names. Submitted fraudulent registration for people who did not exist, and received gift cards tied to their number of applications.
Don't worry. Wagner's actually been okay. Like, don't gang up.
That they produced.
It's fine.
In other words, it was pay, play, and cheat. The FBI agents working on the case believe that crimes were committed.
For fact's sake, this is not new. We have known about it for almost 3 years.
I like how she keeps it
Officials
going.
pointed out that this is an example of the system actually working like
Hey,
it should.
info,
An
Mitt.
election
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate
official
that.
noted irregularities and notified the authorities. The FBI closed that investigation last September when Trump was in office, saying it did not identify a criminal violation. Now let's go to Trump's final point, which is focused on his favorite, non-citizen voting.
We are releasing the results of a stunning investigation by the Department of Homeland Security. According to the DHS review, state voter rolls and public records, they identified approximately 278,000 non-citizens
Working on
who are registered
protest
to vote
signings,
in
but you'll be
federal
listening.
elections.
Nice.
Since Democrat
Just remind
states
me, I gotta go get
refuse
the
to
mail.
share
Oh,
their
shit.
voter files, the real number is actually much higher than that.
This one is simple. Trump and his team offered absolutely no proof to back up that number. And when it comes to non-citizens actually voting, the Bipartisan Policy Center could find only 77 instances between 1999 and 2023. That is 24 years, and all of them were investigated. And a few final reminders. Donald Trump is telling you our elections are broken. When he won the last major election, Donald Trump is telling you about all of these alleged election breaches that happened in 2020.
Isn't Trump elect? Yeah, but somebody gets elected based on popular vote. That means that there's at least close to 50% of the country that didn't want to vote for him. This is where I think that I was trying to articulate this earlier. This is something you cannot do. You can't blame an entire country for Trump. It's the same way that I don't actually blame the entire country of Israel for what Israel does as a nation. Like, you have there is something called nuance, and a lot of people don't want to have that.
When he was the president and had the levers of power, Donald Trump is also telling you
This is called damage control. The news is trying to smooth things over. Dude, I'm telling you, I have studied enough of Trump. Like, I have literally been through this for 10 years now. I know his inflections, and I know when there's actually something he believes. He doesn't even believe this one. This is one where he's throwing a Hail Mary because he wants his SAVE Act so bad. So he kind of did something because he had a choice here. No matter what, if he was going to release this, they said, we're going to have to release the Russian report too. And he was taking a bet on that one where he's like, well, you know what? I don't think that's going to have much of it's going to make much of a difference. But that was the first thing that people saw where it was like, actually, this proves that they were trying to help you, dude. Just like everybody was saying in 2016.
he will encourage all levels of government to help secure our elections. When he is the one who's recently fired federal workers.
Yeah, and this is the biggest one, is why would he fire the people that are responsible for the oversight that are part of a bipartisan commission that help with elections? It doesn't make any sense.
Who do.
Except to the biggest idiots in our fucking nation, the ones that are sycophants, the ones that are like, yeah, how come they don't have people that agree with Mr. Trump in the position for the vote? How come? It's because suffering succotash. That means that there must be voter fraud.
Do that very thing at places like the Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency and the election.
There's nothing more pathetic than having somebody that doesn't even know basic civics fucking trying to tell you about voter fraud.
Assistance Commission. And one last point, the midterms, they're just 109 days away.
Thank God. It's fucking, can we get there sooner?
colossal security breach is even more disturbing in light of the additional information showing that China engaged in other election-related activities to undermine.
Do you really think that there were only 17 cases of fraud in years? Yeah, that's how this works. You see, we can literally go through this, like the paper ballots thing that they keep talking about. Most states have paper ballots. Most can do hand recounts. Like, this is where... do you understand how election commissions work? I don't think you do. I think that you just listen to what this moron says and then you just take it at face value.
First administration and our...
You guys are fundamentally uncurious, and that is also dangerous. Like, you guys want... Like, this is the dumbest part about MAGA, is that, like I was saying at the beginning of the show, they have to be told what to do.
2020 campaign, results of the U.S. midterm elections, and later the results of the 2020 presidential election itself.
And then they fucking
separately in mid-2019, the Chinese government's strategy against the United States was focused on undermining domestic confidence in the U.S. president. They wanted to just make you sound like your president wasn't so hot, when actually your president has done a great job.
These sound like reheated conspiracy theories that we've been hearing for years and years.
Whine
and years.
harder.
Reality is Donald Trump is looking for any thin predicate to be able to claim election fraud so that he can exercise what he thinks are some grandiose presidential powers, so that he can do the thing that he's claiming to want to avoid, which is actually interfere in the next election. Because the only number really that's new here is his sinking approval ratings.
Mark, let me ask you, Mark, about the idea that this speech was very much about voter fraud and interference in elections, although there was not a claim that it had changed the outcome of elections, which I think is kind of the first time he's talked about this without saying that I won 2020. But obviously the inference is, well, this is happening and it makes you think that maybe it could. So is this about the Save America Act that the president has been hammering?
That's what happened. Okay. Somebody fucking tried to report my stream for adult content.
Trying to get Republicans to come together. They don't have the numbers in the Senate, but trying to get them to pass it. And this was one of the messages he was sending to the country and to the senators.
I don't think the president left any gray area or area for interpretation. This was about get, save, pass. That was the last thing he said. But let me just address some of what you said, Brian. It is a different era now than it was in 18 or in 20. This massively different. I sit on the advisory board of 2 quantum cybersecurity companies. I know something about this. AI and the threat of hacking using modern AI technology has made all of our systems, both public and private, more vulnerable than they have ever.
So if you guys are looking to donate to the stream, you will have to do so through the horizontal stream, because some dickhead came in and reported my stream for adult content. So now I have a shadow ban. Like, this is the game these little bitch boys play. Like, whatever, man. Like, I'm at this point where it's just let it flow. If they win, then all right. That just kind of proves that YouTube doesn't, like, they're not even worth fucking with.
Ever been.
This is why I've been saying it, guys. Fucking follow me on Twitch.
We know it's been proven both by our own intelligence agencies as well as the private sector that China has been data farming, harvesting data, both public and private, from the United States, from U.S. citizens, data they cannot even access yet until their cyber techniques enable them to do so. It is a different threat today than it was in 2020 and 2018, and that's part of why the president was so forward-looking. We didn't hear the moaning and complaining and kvetching, if you will, to use a very New York term, about what happened in the past. This was raising alarms about what could happen in the future. The threat is different. The threat is very real.
Yes, but he also had an enemy in this speech, and he does this in every speech. And instead of actually saying, listen, I'm going to put more resources at the FBI to ensure that we prevent those attacks. Instead, he tries to find an enemy in everything and wants to sort of doubt and fear in the election. And
Yeah, by the way, guys, start mentioning to other creators in the leftist political sphere that, just to be vigilant and let them know about me, let them know about this space, let them know about all the leftist creators that you can, because we're eventually going to have to fucking form a union or something about this. Because the way that they literally attack people that they don't politically agree with, and the new AI system fucking rewards that type of behavior. Not okay.
I would say I completely agree with you. I think
honestly, are you guys okay with a platform that is they're very okay with rewarding the trolls? I don't think so.
Entire national security, the entire national security apparatus must take seriously this election, as they have in previous elections. Donald Trump has
here, Rebecca, go here.
Not given the FBI the funding in order to do that. And if anything, he has taken away that funding and
go to the horizontal feed. You can do
immigration
it there.
Enforcement.
Because this is how I know it's complete bullshit. I didn't lose it. It wasn't actually YouTube doing it. It was from somebody reporting me, because nobody was reporting the other stream. Which, yeah, I probably shouldn't give them the ideas, but it's true. Your left is still right wing. I will kind of agree to that. All right. But there you guys go. If you want to donate to the stream, you can do so through the horizontal, because that is still up. Like I said, the chuds be out today. And this is what happens. I get out into the algorithm, and then just because they are emotionally stunted, they can't fucking function normally, so I'm gonna report you.
Doing immigration enforcement. They should not be doing that. They should be keeping our country safe. And so I agree with you, but the money and the resources are not part of that.
This country safe. If you talk to the families of murder victims,
these assholes are actually going to get theirs.
Over the board.
Because it's going to happen. Like, once it starts affecting the bottom line and creators don't want to create for YouTube anymore because they don't feel protected.
Under the Biden administration, that is.
I would say
that not gonna be. Oh, I can't exploit people. Oh no.
The vast majority of people that they're deporting in this country are not violent criminals. They are people who have families, and he is stripping away TPS status and legal status from families. People are getting shot on the streets. So I would actually say I would be all for that if he were removing the very violent people. But he's not just doing that. He's removing families too.
And I heard a different speech. I heard a speech that was looking in the rearview mirror, that was taking us back to 2017, that was taking us back to 2018, that was taking us back to 2019, 2020. I didn't hear any suggestions as to how he would fix the problems going forward, or who he's going to task to take on these very serious cyber threats with AI and all the increasing pressure points that are going to be put on elections and businesses and whatnot as we try to live.
Why are people just allowed to do infinite false reports, though? Ask YouTube. I'm dead serious, guys. At this point, can you guys start email? Like, go to @TeamYouTube on Twitter, or go to @TeamYouTube on any social media, or try to email them directly. Ask them this. Mention my channel. Mention what keeps happening, because this is the only way that they will take this seriously, is that we actually have some good faith people just being like, hey, why is my favorite show constantly getting taken down? Specifically because these people, like, you reward the worst people with these report systems, because again, they let the AI do it. If they're going to report creators the way that they do, they really need to have a team on it. Like, they need eyes on it. This appeal system is also fucking, it's laughable.
Live through the
tomorrow,
through the future. But I think it's important.
Yeah, some people actually call me their favorite streamer. What have you done?
Understand that.
Are you anybody's favorite? I don't even think you're your parents' favorite, you fucking loser.
There is a million miles between proving vulnerabilities and proving proofs of fraud. There's a million-mile gap between that.
They're two separate issues.
But he's trying to blur the two. I think that's
they're separate, but they're related. And look, is he still salty about what happened in the past?
Vulnerabilities and fraud are not related.
Yes, he is. But it's not just all talk, by the way. I challenge that. We've had 2 executive orders that have directed public-private partnerships to advance investments in quantum cybersecurity, hundreds of millions of dollars investment dollars, by the way, that, like the country's investment in Intel, will return hundreds of millions of dollars back to the United States Treasury, not giveaways, not grants, as we've seen in the past. This administration is taking the threat seriously. Did we talk about it enough tonight?
No.
Could have done a little bit more.
Well, and the context,
they are taking it
just very
seriously.
quickly, the context is also really important on your AI being used in this way. I mean, we're having a national conversation about data centers right now.
Yes,
there are a lot of blue states and blue cities that are saying we want to put a moratorium on building them in their.
Too bad nobody listens to you. Nobody likes you.
Areas.
New York included.
They're going to be built somewhere, and they could be built in China.
No one even likes you in chat here. Like, goddamn. Is this like your whole thing that you're like, you kind of accepted that everybody hates you in real life. So you're just like, I'm going to go make sure that everybody hates me.
That's right.
China
You're going to collect them like Pokemon cards.
wants to build them, and that is an increasingly, I would say, national security
Well, someone's mad.
concern that
Someone's mad that somebody doesn't politically agree with them. So what's he going to do? He's going to bitch out. He's literally chimping out here. I'm going to just say it. He's chimping out.
all of us have to have.
I think we would have more credibility to what you said if Trump himself had any credibility on this issue.
Yeah,
He has
I do.
been
I actually have 17 viewers.
trying fraud with zero credibility for years.
Also got 7 on my other one. I got 7 on my other one. Yeah. I know I'm not doing like the hugest numbers, dude, but this isn't the fucking dunk you think it is. People actually do pay attention to me. I get paid to do this. Cry harder, bitch.
There was over 60
Fucking
cases. He
wham.
lost all of them. He still
What's
contends
wrong?
to this day.
What a loser, dude. Seriously. You have nothing else better to do than fucking like pay attention to somebody's view count?
Hey,
Like
that
good
he
job.
was the victim of some widespread
I just
fraud.
said that I
And
agree
so-
he's still salty, but talking about fraud and cyber
Some people don't like freedom of speech. Yes.
vulnerabilities are separate.
Yes,
but
that's
related
definitely the
issues.
left.
I think salty's too soft of a word. I've been the target
Okay.
of those lies, of those conspiracy theories. We've had death threats at our house. We've had state troopers wrapped around our
Completely
house.
unacceptable.
We've had kids picked on at school. So those are not just softness. That's not just a personality trait. Those are lies. And he continues to lie, and he continues to try to create smoke around something that's not really there.
Well,
and that's the reality. And this is a serious problem in
What a little goober.
America.
I know.
Donald Trump is lying to America every time he talks about the 2020
I think it's funny because I see it.
election. Republicans are sick and tired of it. You poll
These are the
Republicans
same
that are on
people
the
that tell me, "Oh, be careful." These are the same people that I've gotten death threats from. I've gotten two fucking count. That's how I knew I made it, is when I got an actual death threat that apparently the cops got. They had to get involved.
ballot right now. If they wanted Donald Trump to hold this speech tonight, I almost guess to a person they would have said no. They want him talking about gas prices. They want him talking about.
It's always fun when you get a call from a police department that is like nowhere near you, and you're just like, huh. I thought that it was a like a prank phone call or like a scam phone call, and then I got a fucking voicemail about it. I was like,
war in
"Oh,
Iran. They want him to talk about
what the
inflation.
fuck?" Oh yeah, this is again these emotionally stunted little fucking pricks. They don't understand like how to do anything normally. Like they take all their rage out. I mean, like seriously, women don't like them. Fucking just nobody likes them. They go to work, nobody likes them. Everybody ignores them. Their political opinions suck. Even the people that politically agree with these guys, they don't like him. Like he's probably one of those guys. He probably smells funny. He probably, he just really is that big of a dick that you can sense his aura, so nobody wants to be around him.
Grocery
He's like
prices. They
Pigpen
want to
from
talk about
fucking
issues
Charlie Brown, but even he had more friends than this guy.
that they care about, not something that didn't really happen, and he's got too much pride to say, "Hey, I got it wrong."
Well, that's the thing, though. He can't talk about those things because he's failing on all of those issues, and so all he
That's
has
not
left.
true. I mean,
it is true. He promised that he would
read any of the numbers that came out.
He
this
promised
week.
that he
The
would lower.
PPI,
He
the
promised that he would
CPI,
lower costs.
consumer
Costs are up.
retail sales,
Inflation is still
the economy-
30% higher than when Joe
Inflation's
Biden left
the
office.
largest
Inflation-
decrease that we've seen since
What is
COVID.
inflation right now?
That's exactly correct.
It is too high. It's much lower than what it was because
Inflation
of policies
is higher.
that have been. No,
Inflation is higher than
was
when
higher. That
public
was
enemy
driven-
number one Joe Biden
that's
left
not
office.
Inflation
That
was
is not
even
true.
lower because
Inflation was at
MOU
3% when Biden left office. It's at 4%
Aaron,
right now.
core
Here's what I would
numbers-
say.
the core numbers not,
Actually,
but that's
I think
okay.
Donald Trump understands that the war, it has a direct correlation to this economy. And I think that whenever he started saying that he was going to wind down the war, all of those things were welcome news for the Americans. As you said, they don't want to be in this war. But instead, we are at a war again with Iran. And what is happening is costs are going up again. And so I do welcome the relief
That's
for
not what the
families.
CPI said or the
because
PPI said
just
this
a month
week.
ago, he was getting out of this war, and now he's not. He's escalated it.
Well, Iran
Prices
has
are going
escalated.
up
They're
again.
responding to their escalation.
All right, folks, this is glorious, okay? As Mediaite reports, Fox and Friends completely ignores Trump's election speech, doesn't mention it once in their 3-hour show, and it's
That's how you know that this didn't have the impact that they thought it would.
hosted by MAGA Fox
do
News
love
hosts,
that.
not just random Fox News hosts. Lawrence Jones, Brian Kilmeade, Ainsley
Oh,
Earhart.
wow, it was the main guys,
3
huh?
huge Trump
Shit.
supporters, okay? We're going to read this in just a moment to give you another snapshot of where we are. Fox News buries Trump's election denial address. This is from Media Matters. So we have to go through this right now. But first, I want to play a clip This is of Fox News on Fox News at the end of Trump's speech. Listen very carefully.
Also heard the president make claims that electronic voting machines are vulnerable and easily compromised. Fox News has not seen that evidence yet, is not in a position to evaluate the accuracy of the president's statements and claims at this time.
It's a hell of a disclaimer. It's an accurate disclaimer, too. But again, you'll see why in just a moment. They were so careful to throw that in. Asen of Midas Touch, who is another big clipper and who provides excellent work, much like Aaron Rupar, says Fox spent little over 5 minutes on Trump's speech and then shifted back to Iran. Probably the biggest MAGA Fox News host on Fox News is Sean Hannity, and he, too, was very quick to turn it back to Iran. And it just goes to show how disastrous Trump's speech was. The Iran war is a total disaster for Trump in terms of polling, in terms of strategy, in terms of the economy. They'd rather spend all their time talking about the Iran war than talk about Trump's insane election speech.
Anyway, I should thank you so much for that summary. We appreciate it. We have a ton of other breaking news and developments tonight. One starting in the Middle East.
So they want to go back to Iran. Aaron Rupar worth noting that Hannity didn't seem to think the speech was a big deal, and he goes into special coverage mode every time Trump farts. His show did a quick segment on it, then moved on to the usual culture war slop before going off the air, and he didn't even have any prominent Trump world guests. Again, he didn't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole. And this morning, Aaron Rupar notes, Fox News is straight up not broadcasting Mark Wade Mullen's Big Lie news conference, which is usually highly unusual, since they normally take the administration's events of this sort. I guess they have 787 million reasons to refrain. Again, that's a reference to the $787 million defamation settlement they had to pay to Dominion voting systems for spreading Trump's defamatory election lies. I will also point out, just in case you've not seen that video, I did a video about the Mark Wade Mullen press conference. That's Trump's Homeland Security Secretary. He's publicly threatening to jail not just citizens, but elected representatives and state officials and election officials if they don't comply with Trump's unconstitutional power grab to take over elections. It is a pretty big deal. And for Fox to not even try to spin it, but to ignore it outright, goes to show how panicked they are. CNN commentator Brian Stelter weighed in on this.
And here's maybe the best tell of all. Fox News did not spend much time on this after the speech. They moved on right away. Fox News barely talking about the speech this morning. That tells me some of Trump's allies in MAGA media know this might not be a winning issue for him.
No, and I mean, we also have very expensive lawsuits that people have faced when airing misinformation as it's come to these.
The biggest defamation settlement in American history. So let's take a look at this. Okay, let's go back to the first article. Fox and Friends completely ignores Trump's election speech, doesn't mention it once in 3-hour show. As other networks picked apart Donald Trump's primetime address to the nation early Friday morning, Fox News went in a completely different direction. Fox and Friends produced not one mention of Trump's address from the night before, during which the commander-in-chief once again attempted to cast doubt on the integrity of American elections, pointing a finger at Venezuela and China. Instead, the regular lineup of co-hosts, Brian Kilmeade, Ainsley Earhart, and Lawrence Jones, discussed the latest campaign of U.S. airstrikes against Iran, the air quality crisis choking much of America, disastrous flooding in Texas, the World Cup, and a quote,
Earhart might as well be named Blondie Blonderson.
Phenomenal speech by Marco Rubio. So, folks,
it's the whitest goddamn name I've ever heard.
This is so funny. Again, we've been tracking the Iran war. We know how objectively, strategically terrible it's gone for Trump, both militarily and diplomatically. The economic fallout has been absolutely painful for the American people and likely to be politically painful for Trump and the Republicans coming up. We all know the polling on this, including Fox News' own polling on this. The Iran war is an absolutely irredeemable political defeat for Donald Trump. There's no salvaging it. He's screwed. They would rather talk about that than what Trump did last night. And to give coverage to a speech by Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State, but not Trump, that's a hell of a thing to say. That's a hell of a thing to say and to see. Near the end of the 3-hour show, the Fox and Friends crew turned it over to America's Room host Dana Perino for a preview of the 9 a.m. show. In it, she also did not mention the speech. Fox got burned by Trump's election systems claims back in 2023 when the network settled with Dominion Voting Systems for $787.5 million over its false claims about fraud. The network carried Trump's 26-minute speech in full on Thursday night. As it concluded, chief political anchor Brett Baer said Fox News, quote, is not in a position to evaluate the accuracy of the president's statements and claims at this time. The speech was slapped with expansive fact-checking from several news organizations after Trump repeated claims about the 2020 election and foreign interference. A message left for the network was not immediately returned on Friday morning. So again, they really don't want to talk about it. Now let's turn to the Media Matters article. But his exhortations seemed to fall on deaf ears at Fox News, which largely ignored the event in the hours before and after the White House address and did not mention it at all on Fox and Friends Friday. The relative silence from Fox's stable of MAGA stars, who typically amplify Trump's talking points on whatever subject he discusses, suggests an unwillingness to engage with Trumpian rants about a rigged 2020 election, perhaps out of fear of legal repercussions or because they share the concern of congressional Republicans that Trump's fixation on the topic won't help them avoid a calamitous showing in the midterm elections. As the New York Times pointed out, however, quote, grains of truth were blown out of proportion, right? Again, we talked about this. There's no doubt that foreign adversaries like China, Iran, and Russia constantly attempt to interfere in presidential elections or indeed any major election in the United States. But Russia interfered more than China did, and China interfered more than Iran did, according to the very documents that Trump declassified and released. And according to the very documents that Trump declassified and released, Russia was the only one making a concerted effort to overtly influence the outcome, not just shaping voter perceptions, not just talking shit about a candidate, but working with U.S. officials to try to spread false narratives and to change the outcome of the election about Joe Biden, not Donald Trump. So again, Trump shot himself in the foot in the worst possible way, to say nothing of the fact.
Yeah, but that's
that if the logic is attempted interference by a foreign adversary in an election invalidates that election's results, then Donald Trump
2016 is then null and void.
Did not win the 2016 election.
Yes.
Hillary Clinton had the election stolen from her,
He's
and
too
everybody
dumb to
needs to
understand
recognize
this.
that. And likewise, with
Either that,
2020.
or he legit has somebody on his staff that's too dumb to understand that, or I'm gonna go out on a limb that he really is losing his shit, and he did this against his aides.
Which also was the subject
advice,
of election.
because realistically, I mean, it kind of strikes me like that because they were kind of panicking before this whole thing.
In interference or potential
you could kind of see it like
by foreign adversaries. That means Donald Trump did not win the
Not a lot of
2024
confidence.
election, and Kamala Harris was the rightful winner, and the election was stolen from her. So again, even the argument doesn't work for MAGA. Let's see. Thursday night's panel discussion previewing the speech foregrounded Fox's extreme reticence in promoting Trump's address. Fox contributor and shameless hack Hugh Hewitt said that he hoped, quote, the majority of his speech is focused on his recent escalation of the Iran war, calling it, quote, vital that the president keep in mind that American servicemen and women are in harm's way when he's on air. Fellow panelist Olivia Beavers of the Wall Street Journal pointed to Republican anxieties over the speech, saying they, quote, would like to be shifting their focus instead of going back to 2020 and talking about that. Laura Ingraham did not mention the address, while Jesse Waters merely teased it at the end of his show. Sean Hannity, the Fox host closest to the president and the right-wing media's premier booster of the deep state's conspiracy theories, carried Trump's speech live at the top of his program. But after its conclusion, Hannity spent all of 5 minutes discussing the address with his correspondent, who stressed that while Trump had purported to the vulnerability of Fox voting machines, quote, Fox News has not seen the in yet and is not in a position to evaluate the accuracy of Trump's statements and claims at that time. So even they're they're in covering your ass mode, CYA. I love it. This is good. It's good that we see this. It's good that we see some consequences and accountability, and that Fox is now taking this stuff seriously, and that they don't want to touch this shit with a 10-foot pole. Good for them. This is a positive development. I wish they would speak out against it more vociferously, but at the very least, not signal boosting this shit is a positive development. So there you have it, folks.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, I think the same. I thought the same thing when I watched it live, where I was just like, dude, this is just him saying the same shit over and over. And dude, r/conservative, we were watching Philip DeFranco last night. And on r/conservative, they were freaking out. They were like, this is all the stuff that he was talking about before. Yeah, swapping the screen while I can. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Fucks with the screen a little. Oh, that's cool. Let's keep that up. As I recall, the 17 cases were ones proven to be intention rather than just ignorance. The thing is, he's so focused on this 17 number because he's like, there were millions. Like, he thinks that there were like millions of illegals that fucking voted and blah, blah. Like, they can't comprehend that they just lose. That is just, it's beyond them. You know, they can't fathom that they're just that unpopular. Like, this is where it does suck that they were so effective in just shitting on Biden as much as they did, which he didn't help himself. I ain't here to fucking stoop for Biden because he did not help himself. The Democratic Party has not been helping themselves. The Democratic establishment is doubling down on a lot of this shit where it's almost like, again, they want to prove that that we were right, that both parties are the uniparty, that we do need to start voting them out and start voting for different candidates that don't have direct associations with the fucking party. Like, it's insane, dude. And when I say direct affiliations, I'm talking specifically like, you know, towing the DNC line. Like, DSA candidates are definitely worth checking out if you are, you know, a Democrat that has been a little bit like nervous about moving farther left, but I do think that this is a solid way to go. Give it a shot and see what happens. This system that we have right now has not provided for us. It has been proven to be a failure, but you have too many people that want to protect theirs because they feel like they're not being failed. They don't see the systematic failure at work. Because again, it worked for them. They have a house, car, they have toys, they make more than the average person. They're, you know, any of those types of people are usually the ones pushing back against this the hardest. Because this is why I constantly say to like about talking to normies about this stuff is you cannot tell them that they're going to be paying more in this system or like you can't. Or the big one is shaming them. Like, I've been telling people where I'm just like, you can't be doing that shit. You really can't be doing that shit. Like, this fucking rubbing people's nose and shit because they voted for MAGA. Or even worse is the ones that I've been seeing where they rub liberals' noses and shit. And they're just like, we do. Like, when I heard this out of another creator's mouth recently, it was a larger creator. But I was just like, I was floored when they were saying we don't need liberal support. We don't want liberal support. I was just like, that's way far off. And that's why, like, it was weird. I actually found myself agreeing with Hassan, where Hassan finally was just saying, no, we need all the people we can get. We need their support too. Like, he understands what it means to win elections. A lot of people that engage in online politics do forget that it's like your emotions, they're not always right. You know, sometimes every once in a while, things are a little bit more complicated than you want to admit that they are. But I'm not here to lecture. I'm not. All right, disruptive fund, debank. Yeah, I'm not doing that. We already did that on this space stream. Oh my God, Pep, still alive. I got distracted. How's the show? Oh, it's going okay. I mean, I had some dipshit fucking report me for something that age restricted the stream. So if you want to if you want to donate to the stream, you can do so through my Streamlabs link, which is the way to directly support me. It's my PayPal link. Or you guys can donate through supers on my horizontal stream. My horizontal stream is still up, and funny enough, not age restricted because it's almost like there wasn't anything wrong and that it didn't get flagged by their system at all. It's almost like, you know, they reward people reporting somebody's stream. And I went on Twitter with this one, by the way. If you guys actually can do me the solid as well, and go over to X and amplify that tweet. Just go heart that tweet. Here, I'll do this in a minute. Also, follow me on Twitch because we're going to be going there in a little bit. We're going to be doing more exclusive content over on Twitch because, honestly, kind of done. I don't mean like done. I mean like I'm just, you know what? No, if YouTube wants to play these games, like then no, you don't get the content. That's how this works. I'm gonna go over to Twitch. You got to do better. Like YouTube, do better. You have to create. You actually have to like protect your creators. This is insane. How often I hear about this stuff. The fact that you have this new AI thing that where all of a sudden creators that have been on for fucking 20 plus years are getting fucking copyright strikes just en masse. Like, yeah, this really makes a lot of sense. Cool if I sub or no? I don't give a shit. Go ahead. I don't care if you, like, listen. If you don't like me and you want to sub, go ahead. As long as you know how to act. As long as you ain't the little bitch boy that was fucking reporting me. Because that's what it was. I was calling them little bitch boys. I was making fun of them. And that's when it tends to happen. When all of a sudden you start pointing out that, yeah, Pep wants the hate, he thrives on it. I kind of do. I kind of do. The problem is that we live in a society where right now, again, like, it can be weaponized by the worst. And it's not like they're, I mean, I don't get any reports on any of it. So, like, it's not like I'm getting any updates on what's going on. Oh, here we go. I already did. Thank you. Sent in an appeal. I was permanently banned from Twitter for educating people about an abusive communication style. You had your review. Oh wow, you had your appeal denied. Yeah. In the almost 2 years that I've been doing this, I've only had one situation that was like scary, but it was again bad faith, and it was like you can tie it to this AI rollout stuff. Every time that they have an update and it includes the AI, it's almost like clockwork. All of a sudden, channels get deleted and all like it's like they just want to fucking like. And if they want to play that game, fine. But then people like Philip DeFranco got to go somewhere else. Like the bigger creators have got to start waking up and standing up for the smaller creators. Like it is getting bad out there. Like the fact is, and this is kind of odd to say, I want protections for right-wing creators too. I don't necessarily want them to like be able to be mogged and flogged by reports. Like this AI is supposed to be magical, right? This stuff is supposed to be so good that it's keeping our fucking stock market afloat. It's, totally worth these data centers. But you're telling me it can't do the basic moderation for fucking channel, like for YouTube channels? That kind of tells me that this is not as good as people think it is. But anyway, like I said, definitely follow over on Twitch because I know that one of you just mentioned that you're banned. I'm sorry that you're banned. That sucks, but realistically, this is how it's gonna go, guys. Like, I'm not playing these games. I'm getting sick of it. Like, thank you for the gifted membership. That is odd. Oh, okay. Did it actually, like, go through? Oh, I can't get supers. Gifted memberships I can. Okay. Well, thank you for the gifted membership. I really appreciate that. Non-refundable. They're very nice of you. You know what, guys? I mean, he may have been annoying in chat today, but when I detect state propaganda, I just block it now. you're looking out on. Yeah, I mean, honestly, thank you for that. I really appreciate that. That gifted sub just moved us up to 105. I always like that. That's cool. One above it. Woo-hoo. Too bad it's not all in one stream, though, because, yeah, had that happen yesterday, I would have been wearing the pepper hat. Yeah, thanks. No, I do appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you for subscribing, too. It is, hey, seems like you kind of like the vibe here. It's always funny to me when, like, there's right-wingers that are kind of like, oh, I kind of like that Pep guy, but, you know, I just don't agree with his politics, and I don't know. Now, unfortunately, like I said, even for guys like that enjoy conversations, and they're not, like, because I don't think that he was the one that did it, or one of the ones that did it. But, yeah, it does suck that there's people out there, like, they do not know how to engage. So they're just like, I'm going to report you because you were mean. You're just so mean. So mean. I wonder if they reported me for bullying. The host said it, not you. The host. Very official. My name's Pep. You can call me Pep. When you corner a rat, they attack. Yeah? Oh, yeah. No, yeah. Nothing's more dangerous than a cornered animal in general, but yeah, cornered rat. Yeah, they always attack. Well, again, dude, for everybody that likes to say how I got my bubble here, I don't have a bubble. I do actually try to have engagement. The thing is, yeah, you're going to experience some pushback. That's the thing. Like, just because I say that you guys can, like, be here and, you know, I'll listen, I'll hear you out, I'll fucking read your comments, that doesn't save you from the fact of, you're going to have some pushback from my chat and from me personally, too. But it's not about being mean, it's about having some standards for how you allow people to treat you. That's just my damage. Well, and that's kind of where I'm at, where, like, tonight, I mean, I'm debating just ending the stream at 3 hours over on YouTube and just going over to Twitch for the rest of the night. Because getting, I'm just tired of it, man. I really am. How many times can I watch creators that I know personally deal with this and then see the bigger creators, and it all seems to be the same stuff? Where it's some guy, like some fucking turd going from fucking stream to stream doing the same thing. When I found out that I had the same, like, I got the same treatment as, like, two bigger creators, I was like, oh, that tracks. Awesome. And this is why I have zero fear of recourse, because what's YouTube gonna do? Get mad at me for pointing out their failures? Come on now. Are you going to just prove that, like, this is exactly what everybody, like, thinks? And how that's a very big disincentive? Jeez, dude. Nah, if there's one thing that all this stuff has taught me is always back up your library. I'm still in the process of doing that because I didn't even realize how much content I had. And yeah, just make sure that you guys follow on the alternate platforms, because I'm telling you right now, this is the hard reality that I have to deal with as a creator. It sucks. It really sucks. I'll be going to visit the hubby in a couple hours. Hope I can catch it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think you'll be able to catch it. It'll be cool. Like, yeah, we'll do that. We will go over to Twitch, but I think we're going to go to the 420, and then I'll end it. Yeah. Okay. The whole system wants us fighting each other? Yes. Yes, they do. Yes, this is one big class battle, dude. That's literally what it is. And this is what sucks, is because, like, the big tech groups, they can't escape this shit. And the other part about this is it's just like, okay, man, like, at what point does everybody kind of realize, like, oh, hold on, like this they can just take your life. Like, when they took a channel that was over 20 years old, they took it down for 3 strikes. That all happened because of a new rule that came out as far as appealing content. What they did is they made it very easy for like any creator to see who's using their content. So you have people going out there that are totally going after fair use. And the thing is, they're counting on the AI to fuck this up. That's the problem. YouTube keeps fucking rolling out in a broken product. The AI doesn't work. The fact is, YouTube corporate fired a whole bunch of people that were upfront with creators. They actually dealt with creators. That was the golden era of YouTube, apparently. But now you have to make over so much to even get that treatment anymore. It was weird. When I first started this, I actually got to talk to somebody. But then, like that, all of a sudden that disappeared. Then all of a sudden they were just like, sorry, you actually got to get to the 10,000 now to have a rep. I was like, what? I'm not even sure if that's entirely true. That one I did hear from like another creator, so take that one with a grain of salt. But individuals, it's not a giant scam, but individuals casting their dead no, they're not, because the thing is, then they're doing the signature verification thing, which most of the time works. I mean, fuck, dude. I had a poll worker look at me sideways because they were just like, wow, your signature matched exactly. I was just like, yep. And why is that a problem? Of course, it was some old dude that looked like he was, he had his red hat just waiting in the pickup. That's Google Alphabet's influence. Half their products are ship-bagged halfway through the product cycle. Yeah, this is the only, and this is the only thing that they have that's truly, really successful. I mean, YouTube, could you imagine what would happen if, like, there was a mass exodus of creators on YouTube? Like, I don't think that this would, like, I don't think it would be, like, what's the word I'm looking for, or like the phrase I'm looking for? I think that they're not as Teflon as they think they are. That's my biggest thing. Is like, you have a lot of these platforms that are out there acting like they're, the only ones. And this is where I may not like Kick or like those other streaming platforms, like, because I don't like how they allow gambling. But realistically, there are other things out there. Like, and it's just, they can't be playing these games. They really can't. But whatever. Just start posting everything to Mastodon. Haha. Yeah, exactly. But that's also part of the problem. My Blue Sky. Let's see. How many people have even seen my Blue Sky post today? None. None, and I lost a Blue Sky follower. Fun. I always love that, because, like, that's organic. That's when somebody, like, legit got pissed at me. If they were following all my socials, that means I said something. I always love that, where I'm just like, oh, too bad. Ooh, Twitter's doing okay today. Getting a little bit of outreach on Twitter. Computer's silly. My biggest gripe, and I'm kind of beating the dead horse almost, but it is just gross, like, that they didn't see this coming. And it's almost like why I can kind of speculate that this was the plan all along, was to stifle fucking political content. Because this goes back to our year-end roundup. You remember when they were doing that, and then they were like, your year-end roundup would not have even my channel in it, even if you watched every day, or any politics in there? Yeah, it's kind of gross, right? How is it that they can monetize these things? They can make all the ad money. They can make all of this. But then at a whim, they can just be like, oh, too bad. Oops, nope. We don't promote politics. We're not into that game. meanwhile benefiting from mostly political channels. Like, dude, politics, I think, is like, let's see. Let's actually find out. Where does politics fall on YouTube's popularity? 25%. 25% of YouTube's content is politics that is consumed. Holy, that's more than I thought. 1/4? You're. Oh, wow. So you're burying a quarter of your creators? Dang, dude, that's dirty. I don't know, guys. That's dirty. If someone from YouTube actually like does see this, my email is at PepTalksTV@gmail. Please consider I don't know, explaining this, because it really does kind of seem like this is, I mean, I'm just asking questions here. I'm not making any accusations. I am just asking questions. So the elites had control of the message when it was news and magazines. Now this is the new way to control the message. Yeah, no, I know. The fact that BTC got put on like a White House list with David Pakman and all that. I mean, I'll admit that was kind of funny. Well, if you're gonna just be disrespectful, dude, I mean, I'm not gonna tolerate that. You said that you wanted to engage? Okay. I can use that type of language to make fun of you, because, again, I'm the host. That one, I will exercise my power. But yeah. Avi, put your money where your mouth is. And donate, huh? Avatala does donate to my stream. Avatala actually just, I think that you donated yesterday, didn't you? Might have been a few days ago. Wait, I think, yeah, it was a few days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. Yeah. Avatala is a contributor to this stream. Oh, honey, sorry. Don't mean to assume. Oh, so now... Keep it up. Did he just hate gift the No, you broke me. No. I've never had that. I've had some fucking wild shit happen on this stream, dude, but you just I'm gifting a membership just to show you how much you don't how you don't take care of the streamer. I'm so... What the fuck just happened? Oh, this stream gets wild sometimes, man. If you're just joining us, I just had somebody, he's hate. Thank you for the gifted memberships, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, I hope that you know that, per your name, these are non-refundable. So, thank you. I do appreciate that so much. Wow. Yeah, 3 gifted memberships in one stream. Also, that's $15 right there. Almost. Oh, wait. Ah, shit, no. Run it through the calculator. 110. That's right. I forgot conversion rates. And also, YouTube does take a piece, which I have been very open with about how I'm very okay with it. Because the thing is, YouTube, like, I also, okay, for all the crap that I just talked about it, YouTube is also a platform that, you know, it's very important. Like, we've all, at this point, people have grown up with it. I didn't. Like, I came up with it. You know, like, I was well into my teens when YouTube just, like, kind of debuted. God, I really, man, I'm old. But, YouTube is my crappy agent. I mean, yeah, pretty much. What was the guy? The guy from the Celtics that just went to Philly. That he doesn't have an agent. He negotiated his own contract, and he even broke it where he was just like, yeah, this is set up for middle management, and we need to break this because we don't need this. You know, they're taking huge chunks of my paycheck for what? They're not negotiating anything for me. He's like, I can do this myself. But whatever the reason is, it's still good for Pep. No, hey, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Boom, keep them guessing. Well, old YouTube was amazing. Yeah, sure. I still can't believe that. I got multiple hate donos. Or gifted memberships. Again, guys, right now my stream is age restricted because I got some salty Susans that don't know how to act right. So if you guys want to help out the stream, you can gift memberships, or if you want to donate directly to the stream, you guys can do so through my Streamlabs link. It is tied to my PayPal. I should probably just be more like, yeah, it's literally my PayPal link. So that's my Streamlabs link. Also, yeah, you guys can go over to the horizontal stream. That is, yeah, it's still 100% monetized. Like I said, this is the only reason that I started even bringing this up to you guys, is because I know when they get like when they hit one, the other would get hit. If it was coming directly from YouTube. So kind of sucks. Only Kirk can match this level of trolling. I swear to God. Dude. Yeah. He really, I mean, that when he made that $500 donation, that was one of the funniest days of my entire like stream. I think it was him and Bandit that did that. Like, dude, that, and also that helped me out a lot. Actually, full disclosure, I think that was, yeah, that was the week that I needed to pay for the for my mom's remains to be released. That's how I was able to do that. That was a wild time. You should watch the Jubilee parody before you leave today. I think it'll be funny. Which one? I've watched a few of them. I didn't like the Dragon Ball one, I'll be honest. It wasn't as funny as I thought it would be. I've seen a few recently, though. Yeah, where is Kirk? God damn it. Kirk, if you're listening, we miss you, bud. But I am glad that you still, you know, are here in spirit. Also, check your Discord, dude. I sent you my wife's favorite songs, because, for real, dude, my wife really likes his music. Like, unironically, just whenever I've caught her listening to, like, her own stuff, you know, she has a lot of Taylor Swift on there, and then she'll have a bunch of Kirk and Revolution. Like, we're getting to that age where, like, we kind of rotate through, like, the same thing, like, just the same few things. I've had a lot, like, my reggae playlist has been my main one this summer. I have a synthwave playlist that I also play. And then, let's see. What's my new one, actually? Oh, wait, I can just look up here. Oh, baby metal. I got really into, like, yeah, I got into baby metal, and I don't know, I'm getting more into hard rock. Rock. I'm getting into the rock. Thank you for the flower. Appreciate that. My blood runs cold when I remember that they charge people for that, and then I throw it directly back in the memory hole. All right, you guys. I also forgot to put the Twitch link up. For anybody that is interested and doesn't already follow me on Twitch, we are going to be going over to Twitch at the end of show, which about an hour or so. Do you like the Expendables? Yes, I do. I saw them last year. I was more consistent, but I always had fun. Yeah. No, I love the Expendables. What's going on with this thing? That's it. I need to unplug it all and just fucking see what's up. Twitch after party. Okay. Yeah, it's the Roku. I mean, if it's cycling, it's got to be the Roku. Maybe my Roku's just dying. Yay! Planned obsolescence. Isn't it fun? So much fun. But no, I got to see Expendables last year with the Dirty Heads and Irration. It's fucking awesome. Alrighty. Oh, Slightly Stupid as well. I got to see Slightly Stupid. All in one show. That was awesome. Roku's updating into Foxbox. That's what I thought. Yeah, no, I heard about that. Yeah, I was debating going to Amazon, but I'm like, okay, well, is that really better? I've heard nothing but bad things about the Amazon Stick. I'll just say that, yes, the Roku Stick has always been quite reliable. I mean, dude, it's how I quit my cable. Like, I would have never quit cable had I not gotten a Roku stick, but man, I will admit, like, it's pretty convenient. So glad I didn't choose that name. The Foxbox. Yeah, it is a little. Alrighty. Let's get to Binface. Thank you for the $2 super chat.
Non-refundable 3027 $2. Host, check out the chats. I was respectful. Love you.
Thank you. No, I appreciate that. I mean, from what I saw in the chats, no, you didn't see, dude, you didn't do anything bannable. So just, I always feel like there's this fine line where it's like they can't understand that it's like, all right, man, you're not gonna get banned, like, for having a respectful discussion, but then it does reach a level of weird. I appreciate that though, and my name's not Host. You can call me Pep. I do appreciate the $2 donation though. Thank you. Actually, no, my dog's not down here. Damn. Well, I appreciate that, guys. Apparently. Did my chat bully you into frickin' donating? What is happening? This is weird. This is weird. Wait, did he get banned? No, he didn't get banned. No, he didn't get banned. Two sides clash. That's just where we are in life, Sir Pep. Yeah, apparently. All right, so I want to talk about this Count Binface stuff because I've somehow, it has not hit my radar until today or yesterday. Somebody had mentioned it. I was just like, what? Like, I kind of heard that there was like a dude doing it as a joke, but I didn't realize that he was actually getting like traction. Host, I still like the hat host. Thanks, Mitch. I appreciate that. All right. Binface time.
Well, the Chancellor, Rachel Reeves, today cleared the way for the Clacton by-election by accepting Mr Farage's resignation as an MP, a responsibility which falls to her due to parliamentary rules. She wrote online, "It is a farce and a desperate distraction and the people of Clacton deserve better," adding, "He was clear to spend his summer arguing with a bin." Well, let's turn to the bin himself. Count Binface joins.
This isn't a bit. This isn't Saturday Night Live. What? What is happening?
In the studio. Hello, bin.
What's happening?
It's Count, actually,
Oh, it's
but
Count.
it's lovely to meet you, Paddy, the wonderful panel, Newsnight listeners. I've come down to Earth specially to be on Newsnight, and because there are no World Cup games on, so I was at a loose end.
Well, now look, here's the thing. We know that the monster raving
he even puts on a voice.
loony party are running as well.
Yes.
So do you think it's time for a loony...
There are some forms of wage theft that are considered perfectly legal under capitalism. I'll start all mandatory commutes are time that you are spending on behalf of your employer, but most likely not paid a cent for.
packed.
Well,
Yep.
the
That's a good one.
If the loonies and
Gamer
Farage
Jane.
want to fight
How's it going?
amongst themselves for
See you, by the way.
No, I'm
novelty
talking
vote.
about you and the monster raving.
I know you are. I'm making a separate point.
Well,
I'm
why don't you
suggesting-
do a pact?
No, I don't need a pact with anybody. I'm quite happy, thank you.
Here.
I'm quite happy, thank you.
Hang on a minute, because why don't...
I don't need a pack. I'm quite happy, thank you.
And indeed the SNP. I mean, it's very kind of you.
I mean, these are serious times.
Quite right.
Why don't you bin off the bin on Newsnight now? We know that your name is John, and we know really a lot about you. Isn't this time, for serious times, to bin off the bin?
Oh, here we go. I mean, has anyone here seen Return of the Jedi? Nobody wants to know what's underneath a recyclone. It's disgusting. It's absolutely putrefying. No, if you want to...
He's not wrong either.
Be serious with me.
This is hilarious.
I'll tell you want to talk to Count Binface, and then you get me on Newsnight, and you start trying to deconstruct a character. I would say, what are we doing here on a program which used to construct proper investigative journalism and now is a souped-up podcast, Paddy?
Well, I mean, a souped-up podcast.
I kind of want to be Count Binface at C2E2 now.
Is where
or it's like our Comic-Con.
people want to know about transparency, and this is the point. You're not transparent, and that's the criticism being made of Nigel Farage. What do you think about this yourself, to be A, on a sofa with Bin, and B, to be seeing this as the Clacton...
If this meme wins, then I'll feel better about our meme president.
Well, it's a bit of light relief. I think it's a masterstroke in some ways because
Well said.
Nigel Farage is performative and populist and attention-grabbing, and it is where he is because he likes to make people laugh a lot. He's met probably his best rival possible, someone else who's even more populist, even more performative, and actually probably much funnier in the pub as well.
And there is already a debate taking place in Parliament right now with potential representations to the Speaker, because were Count Binface to be elected as Count Binface,
yes,
your mandate is as Count Binface.
Right.
Now, under current
Right.
parliamentary rules, you wouldn't be allowed to appear in the chamber like this, and there are MPs right now thinking of writing to the Speaker saying, were you to be elected, that your mandate would have to be respected and you'd have to appear in the common chamber just like this.
And let's not beat about the bush. He actually said that. It's politics in 2026, and I think your viewers are going to be...
He's even fucking kind of taken aback where he's just like, I can't believe I even got this far.
Thinking, my goodness me, did we all just stay up too late watching England-Mexico? We all haven't had enough sleep and it's just one giant fever dream. Maybe this is just a group hallucination. Maybe we're all in one of Christopher Nolan's Inceptions and it's a giant publicity stunt for the Odyssey. Who knows?
But the thing is, I'm just looking at the bookies, because they're meant to know. William Hill are offering 4-1 odds.
It looks like Darth Vader fucked R2-D2.
Labricks are offering 7-1. Could you win?
Never tell me the odds.
Do you think...
It's just R2-D2 screaming. Just behind him, you got the...
that it's a chance in this through the looking glass world we live in, Therese, that there could be a contest that's serious between, in terms of result and outcome, between these candidates in
She can't believe that she's going through this. Harry Potter's aunt looks mad.
Well, I think the other parties have taken the right decision to not contest this by-election. It is a joke. I mean, literally the Circus Fantasia is going to Clacton next week, and they've already recruited their clown. He's called Nigel Farage. I mean, this is a real joke on the people of a town that is very proud, that Frinton, and actually has the poorest part of the UK in Jaywick. So I have to say this stunt, led by Nigel Farage, deserves, frankly, to not get that much contest at all. And I hope that Count Binface won't be upset if people instead tune into other matters over the summer.
I should just say that I did say to Nigel Farage yesterday, this is a stunt, isn't it? And he said, no, it's a gamble. And he feels very, very strongly that there are allegations about him, about receiving this money. He believes under the rules he didn't need to declare it, and he believes he's being unfairly maligned, and he wants to take control of the narrative and face his voters. That's what...
Wait, so is this guy like a figurehead for Count Binface.
Nigel Farage would say.
But that's exactly like Marine
investigation continues.
Exactly like Marine Le Pen in France. I mean, it's a similar pattern of populists who are trying to present themselves as being up against the establishment because they've fallen afoul of the rules.
Okay, and Count Binface, are you going to Clacton? It might be a good place to start.
It might be. That's a little bit of patronising, but I'll take it in the spirit it's intended. Yeah. I might go, but, you know, apparently the current incumbent seems to spend more time in Washington, D.C. So maybe I should go there first. We'll see.
Will it be a good, clean fight?
I hope so. I'm not into ad hominem attacks. I have as Gillian was mentioning, I have a forward-thinking, fully costed manifesto. And what's more, as Nick has been alluding to, and Tilly's, as I'm sure you're all aware, it costs roughly £348,000 Earth pounds to run a by-election. And there's a quite strong possibility there would be a second by-election if Farage were to win. So I can say here now on live BBC television, by voting Binface, you are saving the British taxpayer 350 grand. You can put that on the side of a bus, and I haven't done anything. It's a win-win.
It's a win-win.
There's a poetic symmetry to this farce, Paddy. Because
the thing is, people are gonna love this shit, dude. He actually, like, if they...
What, Nigel?
There's a good chance that a dude that's dressed up as a fucking garbage can Darth Vader is about to win the fucking...
Farage is done. And of course...
The Prime Minister, oh my God. It's hitting me in reality. Like, just, what is... Yeah, is this a Doctor Who episode? It feels like it. Done it? Like, this legit feels like it's from a Doctor Who episode where you just expect the Doctor to just be like, come with me! And, like, all of a sudden... You know, or it's just like you see one of his companions run by, and then he's just like chasing, and then it's just like, "Are you Count Binface?"
Oh, this is a witch hunt. These rules don't apply to me. That's exactly how Nigel Farage works. He works on the basis of reform and Farage exceptionalism. These rules are for the rest of Parliament, but they're not for him. So for him to pull this stunt and to manipulate the people of Clacton, he's supposed to be a servant of them, and he's turned them into a servant of him and his publicity stunt.
Thank you all. Thank you all very much. Thank you to you. We heard from Reform UK on the programme last night, and there will likely be other candidates in the Clacton by-election, which we will be covering further in the weeks to come.
Okay. So now, I know that you're going to send me something on Binface. I'm going to do one more. Okay, yeah. I am kind of glad that I saved this. Parliament gets Binface mania. I mean,
but if you want to lead this country, if you want to lead this country, you should set out your plans to do so. We have. But one politician intends to spend the summer avoiding scrutiny, refusing to set out his plans. So does he not agree that what the country deserves is a televised debate between Nigel Farage and Count Binface?
I mean, dude, even the Parliament's just like, I'm here. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Why not? Things are crazy. We might as well just go with it.
Well, Mr. Speaker, they intend to spend the summer arguing with the bin. My advice to everyone is put your vote in the bin.
But can I also pick up on a remark from the Leader of the Opposition about the by-election we're about to see in Clacton? I have to tell her I cannot back joke figures with ridiculous policies, which is why I'm supporting Count Binface.
Dude. I mean, you do understand that, like, this isn't just a joke. This is actually like a session of Parliament, right? They are actually going through with letting Binface do this. This is crazy.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Can I thank the Prime Minister for his service? He's a good man, and I wish him very well for the future. But, Mr. Speaker, politics is not a joke. And every other party in this House, except Reform, has put forward as their candidate in the Clacton by-election a comedian with a dustbin on his head. Mr. Speaker, it might be, if they would listen, it might be that a man with his head full of rubbish, is a fitting representative of the mainstream parties in this House. But the Prime Minister, I think...
I mean,
the Prime Minister...
the thing is, you're accidentally kind of speaking to the populism where people will actually throw a vote towards him.
I think the Prime Minister did endorse the bin man, but could he clarify
Ooh, they're
that?
playing with fire on this one.
A Labour candidate in Clacton, who does he actually want to win?
Yeah, this is a Monty Python sketch, dude. Yeah, it really is. It's legit.
Mr. Speaker, I know that Reform believe in recycling politicians.
God damn it, I hate the fact that that was actually a banger. Zing! Got him.
I wonder that's if he really thought spending his summer arguing with a bin was what he had in mind when he defected to the benches up there.
With the costly fiasco of the Conservatives' Rwanda scheme long behind us and our relationship with our nearest neighbours and friends in France rebuilt, does the Prime Minister think that now is the time to establish a safe and legal route between Planet Sigma 9 and Clacton?
Prime Minister. Well, Mr. Speaker, I am pleased that net migration is down 82%. Goodbye.
Why is Farage getting booted? I'm kind of confused.
Yesterday, you may remember, we reported on Nigel Farage's decision to resign his seat of Clacton-on-Sea to trigger a by-election.
I've thought about it hard, and I've decided today I will resign as a Member of Parliament for Clacton-on-Sea, thereby forcing a by-election, which should happen, I hope, in short order. No, I've decided that the people of Clacton should be the judges of my actions. This will be a people versus the establishment by-election.
But what I hadn't fully thought through at the time was that with only one candidate standing against him, Count Binface, it is possible that Binface...
just them saying Binface.
Beats Farage. We are, after all, the country which voted...
What the fuck are we doing?
...to christen a ship Boaty McBoatface. We have...
I love it, though. Fuck it, dude. This world has just been so... You know... this is the shining light that we needed. What am I talking about? Let it happen.
A long tradition of subversive
Count
humour.
Binface all the way. He's got my vote.
But I wouldn't rule anything out. Anyway, this periodic visitor from another galaxy has policies.
No, it's actually like this kind of hurts my head a little bit. Like I am having a hard time where I'm just like, how is this real?
Which may prove popular in Clacton. Nationalising model railways, for instance, and also nationalising Adele. Renaming London Bridge, Phoebe Waller Bridge, and, of course, moving the hand dryer in the men's toilet in Uxbridge's Crown and Treaty pub to a more sensible position. He joined me a little earlier. I asked him, had he contemplated the worrying possibility that he might actually win this by-election?
No! It's a fucking... All right. I just gotta say, how does Galactic Streamlord feel about this one, man? I feel like Galactic got kind of content jacked on this one. You know, like, I feel like his entire persona has just been taken. Oh, hey, thank you for the gifted membership again. Last one. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Well, I mean, Andrew, thank you for your question. I mean, of course, I've computed every eventuality, and there is a small...
Celia, just so you know, you just got a gifted membership, and also you will now have access to my exclusive content coming out this weekend. I'm going to a fun little thing where I will be releasing a video for my members only.
A bit like Avengers Endgame, there is a small window of opportunity within which I actually become an MP. That is something which I think the British people will find hilarious.
Thank you for becoming a 3-month subscriber with Prime.
The rest of humanity would find hilarious.
Are we absolutely sure that this isn't just Jake putting on an act? He's been missing literally since Count Binface became a thing, right?
And dare I say, I would find hilarious too.
And of course,
hey, we reached the goal. Thank you.
In terms of Nigel Farage's framing of this campaign, you now represent the entire British establishment.
I didn't even realize it.
Yes, quite. Well, I've been waiting for this, to be honest with you, Andrew. I mean, where's
Thanks,
my
guys.
invite to the Spectator Summer Party, to the Garrick Club, to Wimbledon Royal Box, to last night at the proms? Because I tell you this, if I am part of the establishment, I'm getting NFI'd to a lot of the good stuff.
Very good. And in terms of your actual policies, I read out a few of them earlier on. What do you think is going to resonate most with the people of Clapton?
Clapton.
Dude, okay, oh my God, I'm so confused. England, we're watching the LBC, okay? LBC is notorious for taking themselves too seriously.
In London.
I know, I'm a Londoner, sorry.
Well, I'm from Sigma 9 and I get it right. You've got no excuse. But, no,
It's the fact that he's charming too.
I take your point. You've got a lot of places to deal with.
For the people of
He loves this shit there.
Clapton, or anywhere else, what is the signature policy that's going to take you over the line?
Well, this is the thing, you see, Andrew. I mean, I'm not actually on the ballot yet. You know how it works. I need to persuade 10 humans who live in Clacton to nominate me. And indeed, other candidates can do that too.
Wait, so has he actually been nominated yet? He had to have been. 9 days ago? Yeah, so he got nominated, didn't he?
That's the wonder of democracy. And should I get on the ballot, then naturally I will have a fully costed suite of policies that mixes
He's winning
the
hearts
national
way
and
before
the
he is running for votes. The thing is, so Howard Stern did a thing like this for the governor of New York, where he did it as a joke. And he had to suspend his campaign because he was going to win.
local. But you can guarantee that I'll be looking at my price capping of 99 flakes at 99 pence. I mean, it's a seaside town.
Yeah.
That's got to be an easy win, wouldn't you say?
This is legit hilarious. It really is.
I think
My
so.
national
This is
policies,
crazy.
nationalize Adele, build at least one affordable house, tie
I'll build at least one affordable
nurses'
house.
pay to that of ministers, rename London Bridge after Phoebe Waller, bring back CFAX, and of course, move the hand dryer in the gents' toilets at the Crown and Treaty Pub, Uxbridge, to a more sensible position. Because as you can imagine, that's a national issue.
It's certainly...
That's a national issue.
Yes, it's one that we've discussed on the show already because it is so important.
Nationalize Adele.
If you got elected...
That's fucking great.
Do you realise that you would not be able to wear your current facial covering? The Commons rules, which I've got in front of me here, are very, very clear, and they forbid face coverings.
Well, I mean, the Commons rules are very clear about what you can do with donations. But that seems to have got all murky. So why can't I see how the line can get tested? I mean, look, if Black Rod can slip in under the guidelines, why can't I? It smacks of double standards, Andrew.
Well, let me just...
It just
read you, for the sake of clarity, what it actually says.
He's nailing all the questions, too. That's the part that's getting me.
Clothing should demonstrate respect for the House, and uniforms, large slogan-bearing items, and other forms of demonstrative dress are generally not considered in order. I'm just closing my eyes and looking forward to you actually taking the oath.
Well, look, Andrew, I'm not a lawyer, but let's just pick on two words there. Demonstrative. I'm not demonstrative. This is just who I am. I'm a recyclon. It would be binnist of the speaker to attack me for that one. And then you also use the phrase generally. So if there's not wriggle room there, then where is there? I say, bring it on.
And in terms of your allegiance to the king, which you'd have to swear if you became an MP, you come from another galaxy.
He knows what
Would you
he's
swear
poking at. That's what's kind of getting me, is the fact that he's smart. Like, he knows what he's doing. Like, he doesn't, like, this isn't just the joke. The thing is, he is actually, like, kind of playing with this.
Charles
where...
III.
Well, I understand you can just cross your fingers now and everything's hunky-dory. Is that right?
It's not right.
Thank you for the 10 jewels.
I don't think it is, but some have done it. It's true. It has been done before. Just coming back to the campaign itself, is there a danger that, for instance, the monster raving loony party stands and splits the anti-Farage vote?
I think more to the point, it would. I think the danger would be Farage that they would split the reform votes, because they're actually to that side of the political spectrum. And I'm not entirely kidding on that one. So,
That was him actually just being like, hold on, I actually have a good point here.
no, I'm quietly confident. And, like I say, it's democracy. Let the people of Clacton have their say. There'll be plenty of candidates. I doubt it will be a two-horse race. I mean, hey, in this day and age, you might have candidates dressed up as horses. It's fair game.
It's fair game. This is all about really how Nigel Farage has funded himself or been funded. Can I therefore ask, serious question, who funds Count Binface?
Good question. Well, Count Binface, principally. I got me old space piggy bank. It's quite...
I got me old space piggy bank.
I have to say, I don't want to, do a Penn and Teller here and lift the lid on the election process, but to be an MP, it's actually...
Nice pull for Penn and Teller.
Remarkably affordable. 500 quid to stand for an election. That's a bargain. Yeah. Do you know how much it is to stand for London Mayor?
I have absolutely no idea.
10 grand.
10 grand.
Earth pounds. So,
that rules me out.
Speaking, but for those ones, I have to crowdfund. And, humans, they drop me the price of 3 affordable croissants, £3, or whatever they can muster, and that's very kind of them.
He definitely made the money, right?
But, I'm not looking for your crypto. I'll let you into a secret, Andrew. I actually did get an email from somebody asking if I wanted to get involved in crypto. I thought, aha, that's what this...
Binface coin. They wanted to make Binface
is all about.
coin.
I'm not falling for that one.
This could be quite a tight race. And lots of people who would normally vote Conservative or Labour or Liberal Democrat, but might be anti-reform, will come to you or may come to you. Are you actually going to fight a sort of serious door-by-door, street-by-street campaign in the seat?
No.
You're not?
Well, why should I? I don't have to do that. It's a heat wave, for goodness sake. It's hard enough sitting here talking to you, Andrew. Are you trying to kill me or what?
I'm not trying to kill you, but I am very, very much looking forward to the contest ahead.
Okay. Who do you have on? Oh, is that that weird dude that's like plasma? He's taking his kid's plasma or whatever. Yeah, fuck that guy. Enough of him. Weird ass billionaires. All right. Well, dude, Count Binface is hilarious. I cannot get over how fucking funny that is, and the fact that he's definitely got some popularity. The fact that he had the chamber talking about him. Like, yeah, he was definitely getting some laughs, but at the same time, guys, it can't get worse than Trump. Like, a guy in a fucking costume with a fucking trash can on his head, legit, he would probably be a better leader than Trump. Like, it's crazy, dude. He did get that pub to sign a treaty of sorts that if he does win, they will move that dryer. We gotta move the dryer to a more sensible spot. What the fuck? Oh my god. I love him. Count Binface, guys. I'm a fan. I endorse. You know what? I'm gonna just say it. PepTalks, this channel, I endorse Count Binface for Prime Minister of the UK. Hear ye from ye old PepTalks. Oi, me brothers and sisters over in the UK. This is a shite exit, but I'm all right. I now here declare Count Binface has ye old PepTalks support. Now, go do your due diligence and please vote for the man beneath the bin. You sound like you're from South Africa. Oh, God. How did I get the worst one? What the fuck? It's a zebra. You guys say it all wacky, wackadoodly. You guys out here saying the zebra is zebra. Get it right. Pep, you're hitting all the stereotypes tonight. I really am. Oi, come get a point with me. All right, that one was shite too. Welcome to Pep Talks. This is where we do some wackadoodly, and we have a little bit of fun. We do. We also tend to be a little disrespectful of other cultures occasionally by accident. Not trying, just trying to do an accent. England, Australia's. Well, oh shit, so I am actually doing it. Yeah, because. All right, here. We'll just do this. Oi. Now I'm just going to butcher. Why, you wanky? Or you wanker? You wanky? Oi, I can't even fucking properly swear. Oh, no, that's actually like more like Idris Elba. I'm Idris Elba. Do you want coffee? Well, good thing I'm a barista. Have you guys seen that? Where it's the Idris Elba could do anything, and then he shows up and he just does things horribly. He shows up as a doctor and he ends up killing the patient. Gotta go for a bit. May see you later on Twitch. Hell yeah, Avatala. I will. I hope you make it over there. British accent is very narrow front of mouth. So like this. Oh, oi. I think that Sylvie actually might have that right. Very proper like. Is this how I would sound as an Englishman? Well, my name is Charles. Just like the proper king. Look at that. Share a name with a bloody fucking wanker, I do. Oh, God. I really am being, that's just rude. I feel like this impression is just rude. I wonder if they can get him. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Could they knight him? Yeah. Knight Binface. Oh, man. That would be, wow. Good question. That's a good one. Okay, so Count Binface is just as enjoyable as you could have imagined. Like, that was great. All right, let's watch JD Vance implode on Joe Rogan.
I say this with all candor, like, we absolutely screwed up the comms of the Epstein files. Like, we just did.
The comms?
But do I think the reason we screwed up the comms is because we were trying to hide something? No. I think the reason we screwed up the comms of the Epstein files is one, you know, Pam Bondi said the client list is on my desk, right?
Well, how's this guy only like 2 years older than me?
They had binders.
That looks like he's almost 50.
100%, right. But those binders were largely documents that had already been released, right? So here's, let me try to defend.
Purpose of that performative display of the Epstein files? And
called
she was
out.
saying there's
There it
tens of
is.
thousands of hours of film.
I don't know what the purpose of it was, but I know that.
Hey, Dave Under Duress. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
If it was to make people mistrust the entire effort.
Hey, Ben, Dave.
All right, so we have
I haven't seen you in a little bit in chat.
JD Vance on Joe Rogan's
missed you.
podcast promoting a book, but really he's using this to try to set himself up to run in 2028. So he needs to distance himself from the Epstein files fiasco and the Iran war disaster, while also appeasing Trump and his base, which is nearly impossible. He's just getting roasted by both the neocon MAGA crowd and the anti-Israel America First crowd, like Tucker Carlson, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and Nick Fuentes fans.
See what I did right there? I hit that like button. Can you guys do me the solid and do the same?
Like most of the top
Also, sub to the channel if you have not already, and follow over on Twitch. Thank you.
comments are about Peter Thiel, Palantir, and JD being compromised. And people like Ben Shapiro don't like JD either because he thinks he blames Israel too much and he tries to pander to conspiracy theorists and Tucker Carlson fans and Democrats apparently. People are even calling him a Nick Fuentes supporter now, even though Nick and his fans hate him. So it seems like he's only losing people here. Like Dave Smith called this the worst case scenario for JD because the Warhawks are mad at him, but also he's still doing a half-assed defense of the war. So he's going to have a lot of trouble separating himself from that. And Peter Thiel in the Epstein class.
Oh, that's what we need to watch. I wanted to watch the Dave Smith and Cenk Uygur thing because
Especially
apparently
based on
it's
the
pretty
comments
good.
on YouTube and Twitter. And if he can't manage to do that, I don't think he has a chance in 2028. But
No, he already doesn't. Let's be real. Anybody that like was excited about JD Vance, they were only excited at the prospect that like he was the guy that Trump dubbed. But now Trump isn't even like gung ho about him. They keep hearing how much Trump does not like JD. So that's why they've already pivoted to fucking Marco or to little Marco, where they're like, well, at least Marco, he kind of exudes strength-ish.
Seems to be leaning
What's up, Peach Creek?
more
Good to see you.
towards Tucker Carlson's side because Tucker helped him get his VP position, and they're good friends.
Want to know a fun,
And
not so fun fact about JD Vance's book?
Tucker's kind of under the Thiel umbrella, so I think the plan is to get Tucker out ahead of the Iran war and anti-Israel sentiment growing, so then he can use his credibility to back JD, because JD is definitely going in that direction, but he has to walk a fine line right now because he still has to
Oh, he got hammered again?
support Trump's decisions and placate
I'm sorry, that
the
sucks.
pro-Israel faction, which he's having a lot of trouble doing. Like with this podcast, he just ended up upsetting everybody. Like the Ben Shapiro Fox News demographic think he's trying to undermine the president because he's too soft on Iran and wants to have peace talks with them. He also blames Israel for sabotaging any kind of diplomacy with Iran.
And, you know, there's this Time article that came out yesterday. A friend sent it to me. It's like worth reading because it lists a bunch of people who have quite literally been paid by a former Trump campaign person who was himself paid by certain elements within the Israeli government. And those people are attacking me viciously for quite literally trying to accomplish the negotiation objective that the president set for the country.
Damn,
saying
dude.
that
He's just coming
we
out
should
and
not be
saying it?
negotiating with Iran. We should just keep the military campaign going
Oh, shit.
indefinitely. And that is their explicit position. And coming after me saying that, you know, people have come after me and said I'm influenced by Qatar, that I'm influenced by foreign governments, that, you know, I take my marching orders from Tucker Carlson. And there's just so much bullshit out there when what I'm actually trying to do is accomplish what the President of the United States told me to accomplish, which is a settlement of this that accomplishes our objectives. Iran doesn't have a nuclear weapon. We have the free flow of oil and gas. And like, I should be clear, you know, I don't actually mind. I don't mind. Foreign governments try to influence the United States all the time. You know, Israel does it. Other countries do it. It's just sort of the nature of the beast. What bothers me is actually when Americans allow, meaning American leadership, allows that influence to affect their judgment and to affect what they are advocating for. That's what really bothers me. People are always going to try to influence the United States of America, whether they're allies of ours or whether they're enemies of ours. Again, when I open up the pages of Time magazine and I see that there's a literal foreign influence campaign being funded to tank the very deal that I was pursuing, and oh, by the way, many of the people who were receiving that money were actually attacking me in completely dishonest ways, you know, my response to that is, well, go to hell. I'm going to do what I have to do for the American people. I represent Americans first, and that's the way that I've tried to do this job.
But then,
All right, hold on. Breaking. The ICE agent who killed a Colombian man in Maine threw boiling hot water at his ex-wife while she held their baby. When David Brulette told her late last year that ICE had hired him, Ashley Brulette says she thought he was having a psychiatric episode. She simply could not believe an agency had actually handed him a badge and a gun. She realized he was soon telling the truth only after videos surrounding Monday's fatal shooting began spreading online. Brulette, 37, shot and killed 25-year-old Joan Sebastian Duran Guerrero while he was in his car near his home in Biddeford, Maine. DHS says that the vehicle tried to flee, blah, 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 blah. Brulette has told relatives he acted in self-defense. ICE still has not publicly has still not publicly identified him. But after the allegations and warnings stretched back years, around the time he joined ICE, Ashley Brulette left her a 3-minute voicemail saying she and other women and girls in her family deserve to have their something very violent happen to them. The Associated Press listened to the recording. Brulette added that he was not threatening to do it himself. Ashley says his violence began while she was pregnant. Her mother also recounted the boiling water incident. A second ex-wife later sought protective orders, alleging that he stalked and harassed her and abused his daughter. Court filings describe allegations that he tackled the teenager, smashed spaghetti into her hair, and dragged her through the house as she cried. A judge granted an protective order in 2021. An immediate relative told the AP that Burlett was diagnosed with severe bipolar disorder and attention deficit disorder as a child, attempted twice at the age of 12, and was hospitalized repeatedly. The relative says military recruiter initially rejected him because of his diagnosis, then encouraged him to stop taking medications for a year and happily apply again. He eventually enlisted, deployed to Afghanistan, later worked at a medium security prison and as a veteran affairs police officer before joining ICE. After the shooting, Ashley says Burlett called and asked her to tell people he was a good person, not discuss the abuse. According to her, he said the most important thing right now was his character. Oh, wow.
And whenever he's asked if he agrees with the war, he says he backs Trump's decisions and Iran
Cool.
can't have a nuke. So he can't go all the way, but I'm sure when he runs in 2028, he'll claim he's always against the war, and that's why he's being attacked for it. So it might make it easier for him if all the war hawks turn on him, because people look at that like he must be doing something right. I mean, to prove he's a reasonable moderate on Israel, he says he's been called an anti-Semite, which at this point is like a badge of honor. So I think he mentions this to be like, see, I'm not on Israel's side, I'm America first, and I'm being called an anti-Semite for it. But people aren't buying it. They feel like this is forced. And I think even Rogan kind of believes that too, because he questions JD twice about what he said to be called that, and JD doesn't really have a response. So I think, honestly, he might be saying this as a tactic to try to convince people that he's really America first.
And Joe, the crazy thing is, I'm like, people don't realize this. I'm actually in this, there's this massive pro-Israel, anti-Israel debate in the United States of America. I'm like the reasonable moderate. And I think that's what so many people don't realize is, I've been accused of being an anti-Semite. I've been accused
For
of...
what reason?
Quite literally for, I've been accused of trying to, I guess, some people say that I've insulted the Jewish religion, which is insane. I have a ton of respect for the Jewish religion. I mean, if you talk about...
What specifically did you say?
I don't know. I've never heard a good, compelling argument for why I'm an anti-Semite, even though I've been accused of being an anti-Semite by many people. But what I say to these guys is, look at public opinion. Right now, Israel is losing the public opinion battle in the United States of America. It is a simple and obvious fact. Donald Trump has said that publicly. It's a simple and obvious fact.
Why do you think that is?
Well, let me finish this point.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, my attitude towards this is Israel is an ally. Like France or like the United Kingdom, we're going to have disagreements with them. We're going to have agreements with them. There are areas where we're going to have similar interests and areas where our interests are going to diverge.
And he says Israel's an ally, which I don't think the America First crowd likes to hear. And I think even Tucker Carlson doesn't think they should be an ally. Then also, after JD gets done complaining about Israel sabotaging any kind of peace talks, Rogan starts pressing him on Israel's influence on American politics. And JD, after complaining about their influence, now tries to downplay it and is like, well, a bunch of countries influence us. That's just how it works. He also says Americans should be upset with leaders who are affected by Israel's influence, which, I mean, Donald Trump, I think, definitely is, and most of the people in his administration. So I guess JD thinks we should be upset with them.
Why is Israel losing American public opinion?
Well, the narrative is that Israel has a very disproportionate effect on American politics.
Yeah, I see that narrative. I mean, I actually think that they... Look, do they try to influence American politics? Yes. But like I said earlier, a lot of other countries do. I think
to the extent that Israel does,
I think some are better at it than others. I think the Israelis are definitely more effective at it than most. But I wouldn't say
I'm coming with that link. It literally took me a second
to influence American politics.
But it's more than that. The concern is that they're spying on American politicians, and that there's concerns about funding, there's concerns about influence, there's concerns about whether or not politicians are, whether they're aligned with Israel or whether they're aligned with the United States first.
Well, there's certainly, I definitely get those concerns, but my sense is that the way that all foreign influence works in the United States is people try to manipulate American public opinion, and then from manipulating public opinion, they try to get the outcomes that they want. I mean, this thing is a very good example of this, that there have been people within the Israeli government who are trying to, actually shift us away from that policy because they want to continue the military campaign. And by the way, there are people within their government that I love, I have good relationships with, but I guess what I would say to the Americans who sort of see this and are frustrated by it, my attitude would be, you should be frustrated at American leaders who are,
He's literally just trying to be like, you should just be mad at the Dems. Come on, give us a break here, man.
Weighted by this, affected by this. Countries are going to do what countries do. I really don't. It doesn't bother me that Qatar tries to influence the United States of America, and they do. I like a lot of the Qataris, just like I like a lot of the Israelis. It doesn't bother me that Israel tries to do this. It frankly doesn't even bother me that Russia or some of these other countries do it. It's just the nature of being a political leader in 2026.
And whenever it seems like he's breaking with Trump, then he has to go back to defending his decisions. You could tell he definitely wants to separate himself from this stuff, but obviously he's the vice president, so he can't. But he's trying to set things up so in 2028 he can convince people he was always against the war, and he'll probably blame Israel for it. But right now he still has to back Trump.
Wow, this is a longer one. Okay, so I hate to do this, but I really gotta pee. So give me a sec.
So he's in a really tough position, and Rogan's questions here are making it difficult for him to blame Israel when he runs in 2028, because Rogan gets him to say that going to war with Iran was totally Trump's decision. Israel didn't influence him to do it at all.
You think that Israel is affecting American political judgment?
I mean, I certainly think that there are a lot of talking points and there are a lot of arguments that make their way into American political discourse. Do I think that it's been dispositive on any particular issue? Like, I think that's a much more difficult question.
Do you think that we would have started this war in Iran without the influence of Israel?
I think the president, completely separate from any influence from Israel, believes very strongly, and again, I agree with this, that Iran should not have a nuclear weapon.
Right,
and I
but
think he was
after
willing
we
to do things.
bombed them in June, right? That was the initial attack, right?
June of last year.
Yeah.
Midnight Hammer, yeah.
Right. Do you think he would have continued with the most recent campaign if it wasn't for the influence of Israel?
Yes, I do.
Really?
I do, yeah. Look,
Why
I mean,
do you
I think...
So this discussion about the Iran war went pretty badly for him, and then right after this, they get into the Epstein files, which of course goes even worse. JD brings up how people think Trump was blackmailed by Israel to go to war with Iran, which he says is completely ridiculous, but also he believes the Epstein file conspiracy theories and alludes to Epstein working for Mossad and there being a blackmail operation. So again, like with the Iran war, he has to walk this tightrope where he appeases the anti-Israel conspiratorial crowd, but also he has to act like Trump's administration isn't affected by Israeli influence at all, and he doesn't understand why people would believe that. It's also hilarious because he's an Epstein conspiracy theorist, but he helped cover up the files and he knows a ton of people in there, which of course now he claims they just screwed up the release. Like they have nothing to hide. They wanted to put him out, but Pam Bondi just botched the release. So I think Pam Bondi is like the sacrificial lamb. JD blames her for it. MAGA absolutely hated her and she got fired. So I think they're trying to pin it on her now.
What I think a lot of people, I've heard this argument, is this idea that Donald Trump, was sort of, I've even heard people say he was blackmailed.
All right, guys. If you are new here and you don't know the deal, I think that most of y'all do. 420 will be coming up soon, and then we're moving on to Twitch. Dave, do you follow me over on Twitch already?
Into this.
I hope most of y'all do, and I feel bad for Ghost Train.
That's not true, dude.
No?
It's just not true. I've seen the decision making up close. Again, whether you agree or disagree with our negotiation, or whether you agree or disagree with the decision to launch the campaign Epic Fury to begin with, the idea that Donald Trump is being blackmailed is crazy to me. Because again, I see the way that he makes decisions. I see the way that he processes this stuff. Like the idea that he picks up the phone with anybody and says, hey, like I'm going to take orders from you. No, that's just not how Donald Trump operates.
Can you understand, though, why people would come to that conclusion, especially because of the Epstein files?
What do you mean?
Well, the Epstein files were supposed to be released, and there was a tremendous amount of resistance to those files being released.
I hate the fact that Rogan's actually doing okay.
If you're talking about very wealthy, powerful people that were engaged
never been
in
on Twitch?
crimes,
Ah, shoot.
So you're basically saying like the fear is that whatever's in the Epstein files was used to
here's my
blackmail,
direct link if you want to check
the
it out.
administration into doing the Iran thing.
or at the very least, the people that were involved in the Epstein files that didn't want them coming out.
The
had
interface
undue
is a little wonky, but if you get used to it, it is fun.
Again, like
the chat is a lot quicker.
I say this with all candor, like we absolutely screwed up the comms of the Epstein files, like we just did. But do I think the reason we screwed up the comms is because we were trying to hide something? No. I think the reason we screwed up the comms of the Epstein files is one, you know, Pam Bondi said the client list is on my desk. Let me try.
Well, what was the
defend.
purpose of that performative display of the Epstein files? And she was saying there's tens of thousands of hours of film.
I think Pam was trying to respond to the political moment. I think she overstated what we had and what we didn't have, and I think that she, you know, got roasted for it publicly by a lot of people, including me. Like, you and I have talked about this a lot. I'm like one of the OG Epstein conspiracy theorists. I've probably gone down every single rabbit hole we could go down, most of them today.
So he tries to explain to us how the Trump administration had nothing to hide with the Epstein files, and we can trust him because he claims to be an expert on Epstein conspiracy theories. You know, that's how he gives himself credibility, which, I mean, I guess he did try to cover him up. He has access to all the files, and he knows a ton of people who were close to Epstein, who he works with every day. So he should know a lot about him, but of course, what the hell is he going to tell us? Him and Rogan are in way too deep, and they're just being used to do damage control over it. So it's hilarious because they try to talk about this like they're just two random guys on the internet discussing it, you know, like they aren't associated with a ton of people in the files. Like, on one hand, they admit Epstein ran a child sex trafficking ring for the elites, and there's definitely more to the story than we know. But yet, they know a bunch of those elites, and they just ignore or defend their connections to Epstein. Like, JD claims he's gone down every rabbit hole, So I wonder what he thinks of Howard Lutnick going to the island and lying about it, and
Yeah.
Trump keeping him
I
around
mean,
as Secretary of
This would require them to actually do even more homework, though, and he kind of nailed it with the whole, Joe Rogan's friends with, Peter Thiel and a whole bunch of these people.
Commerce, or what he thinks of the letter that Trump wrote to Epstein, that bizarre birthday letter, or Peter Thiel's connection to Epstein. Of course, Rogan would never ask any of those questions. Also,
Yep.
JD used to say stuff like, remember when we learned our wealthiest and most powerful people were connected to a guy who ran a literal child trafficking ring? Then the guy died mysteriously in jail, and now we just don't talk about it. But it's like, dude, you're connected to those powerful people. So he kind of set himself up here. Like, if him and the people around Trump and MAGA didn't hype up the Epstein file theories, it honestly probably wouldn't have been a problem for them, because the left didn't really care about it until they realized it was a problem for Trump. So MAGA shot themselves in the foot by making this a big deal. And JD still talks about it being a blackmail operation and there being more to the story. But, he's just the vice president, so he doesn't actually know anything. He acts like, I love looking into this stuff, but I don't know anything you guys don't. I mean, sometimes he talks like he's just some guy on the internet doing research about Epstein, and he's not the vice president of the United States.
That's the thing. They understand their audience, dude. Like,
Problem is,
come on.
go back to the original investigation. It was designed in a way that was way too narrow. If there was a broader conspiracy, and my view is that there probably was, the evidence that existed in 2007, that was the opportunity to get
So
it.
when you say there probably was a broader conspiracy, what exactly are you saying?
I think there are a few different options. I mean, look, man, you and I could literally do 2 episodes about this. I've gone on down to every rabbit hole. There's this funny New York Times story that's somewhat true, somewhat false, but where Susie Wiles, the White House chief of staff, says, well, we know JD's a conspiracy theorist on this. Like, I am, actually. I've gone down every rabbit hole here. Look, so there's the theory that whether it was American intel or foreign intel, that Epstein was sort of using sort of the sex ring to blackmail rich and powerful people.
It was clear that he was trying to get people to get together on the island and meet at parties. So there was something he was doing where he was trying to either influence people or compromise people.
Correct.
So it's not, there's some sort of an operation that was going on.
There is a story there, and, I will go to my deathbed believing there's a story there, but I can't prove it. And I promise you there's not some document that at least I'm hiding that allows us to prove exactly what was going on.
So it's just frustrating listening to these two talk about this and act like, yeah, we're into these conspiracy theories. We're really trying to get to the bottom of things here. It's like, why don't you ask Donald Trump, Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, or Howard Lutnick? Like, JD knows people that have been to the island. So what does he think of Howard Lutnick? Is he a pedophile? Is he being blackmailed? But of course, Rogan and JD don't actually care about any of this, and they're basically part of the Epstein machine. Like, Epstein and Peter Thiel were pretty close and in business together, and Epstein encouraged Thiel's journey into politics, which JD Vance is a product of Thiel. So I don't think there's any chance he can separate himself from
I mean, dude, seriously, we want to talk about the deep state. There it is.
Thiel and Epstein. I mean, just look at the comments for this episode.
I don't know
He's
why.
trying to give
Like,
himself credit.
what is it about being a right winger and like believing in these conspiracies like for so long that they can't just see it right under their nose?
By saying he's a conspiracy theorist and he knows there's more to the story, and he thinks Epstein was part of Israeli intelligence. That's like throwing a bone to the conspiracy theory crowd.
Well, most people think he was Mossad.
Yeah, Mossad or CIA or some other deep state, whether in America or Israel or another country, or both. Look, he clearly had connections to the highest levels of American intelligence. He clearly had connections to the highest levels of Israeli intelligence. In fact, and the Epstein thing is interesting because as much as I know, Prime Minister Netanyahu, not a particularly popular person in the United States of America right now.
They're gullible and misdirected on purpose. Oh yeah,
Epstein.
I keep saying this. This is the reason that they were chosen.
Seem to be connected to the elements of the Israeli deep state that were left of center. Like, I've always found that fascinating. It wasn't like he was super connected to the right of center of Israeli politics.
And I wonder why he'd make that distinction. Probably so he could admit Epstein was involved with Israel, but not Netanyahu and the Likud party. So people don't think Trump is being blackmailed by them. Also, during this, Rogan mentioned how one of his former guests tried to get him to meet with Epstein, but he turned it down. And JD's like, yeah, didn't he already get in trouble at that point? And Rogan's like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. But of course, their boss, Peter Thiel, was meeting with Epstein after his first arrest. So they act like, I can't believe people would want to meet with him. But JD is vice president because of someone who was meeting with Epstein while he was a convicted sex offender.
I had one of my guests try to get me to meet him.
Really?
Yeah.
When?
2017.
See, that's crazy to me because at that point he'd already gone down for at least one sex abuse thing.
That was my position. I'll show you the emails.
Okay.
They're kind of funny.
Which
I
guest?
actually read them on stage.
You want to say? Okay, fine.
People can find it.
Yeah.
I don't want to have the guy's already ruined.
Sure. But dude,
I Googled it and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
All of the really crazy shit happened from the 90s to 2007. That's when he was at the peak of his power. That's when he hadn't yet gone down on a sex abuse scandal. Like, it's your point, right? even if you have some scumbags who are willing to introduce him to Joe Rogan in 2017, there are a lot of Joe Rogans, or at least some, who are going to say, wait a second, I'm going to Google this guy and find out that he's a predator.
A lot didn't,
and
that was really crazy.
A lot didn't, but some did. And my point is that would limit his influence. But if you go back to like the 1990s, the early 2000s, that is the stuff. I think that is like the black hole of the Epstein saga. We don't have nearly enough from that era.
And it probably doesn't help that JD's saying that because, I mean, that's when Donald Trump was good friends with Epstein and they're partying together. And I think he wrote him that really bizarre letter in 2002, I believe. But it is probably true that's when Epstein was at his peak. And I'm sure getting away with some really dark shit, which I doubt there's evidence of anymore. I don't know why they keep that around, or if it is around, I'm sure not many people have access to it. You know, I can't imagine the government just has that sitting around available for people to stumble upon. You know, at this point, it has to have been destroyed or hidden or only available to some really high-level people like the Rothschilds.
You don't have to convince the majority, just have to confuse them enough.
I think JD is probably right about the pre-2007 stuff, but obviously I don't believe that Trump's administration had nothing to hide. I mean, we know for a fact Howard Lutnick...
But even with them confused, I'm going to say this much. Most Americans are at the same point where, like, Republican or Democrat, unless you're like literally a MAGA sycophant that just believes everything they say, most people are just like, nah, this is fucked up. Nobody got arrested, dude.
Nick had something to hide. You know, he said he got creeped out.
And then they're sitting here theoretically, like, talking about theoretical election fraud and how they're going to arrest people randomly. And then leftists, they're going to arrest leftists that are fucking tied to Antifa cells that don't exist.
Out by Epstein and wanted nothing to do with him, and he never went to the island. And then the files exposed, he was at the island. So Trump's administration definitely had something to hide, and they clearly didn't want those files out. Like, Trump kept calling it a hoax. He was really annoyed by it. They tried doing that whole binder stunt. The DOJ concluded the investigation, and Trump turned on some of his biggest supporters, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, because she wanted it out. So JD's trying to rewrite history here because this is how he'll try to spin it when he runs in 2028. He'll say they actually had nothing to
wasn't
hide.
that Benny
They just screwed up
Johnson?
the release because of Pam Bondi, and we actually should give him credit because they did end up releasing a bunch of files.
Right. So, like, when people say, has what you've seen on the inside make you think that that Epstein never blackmailed people or that Epstein never engaged in broader sex trafficking? No, absolutely not. What I have seen, and I've looked at most of the files, is that there just wasn't dispositive evidence. And if that dispositive evidence ever existed, it was probably destroyed after 2006, 2007. Now, like, again, in our defense, yes, was there some bitching and moaning, and was there some back and forth? Yes, but we eventually collected 6 million documents as part of the effort. The president, people say the president was forced into releasing the documents. Like, again, the idea that Donald Trump could not have killed that legislation, especially with the United States Senate, is a joke. He absolutely could have killed it. What did he do? He actually said, nope, we're going to release these files. He thought,
because he's backed into a corner.
He was annoyed by the Democrats accusing him of doing things bad.
All right. What do I expect him to say?
I've never seen a single piece of credible evidence
that is a
that
little
the President of the United States engaged in wrongdoing.
It would be funny, though.
Ever.
Or it's just like,
So
whoa.
like when the president says,
did he just?
That's what he's talking about, is this democratic idea that he somehow was a pedophile. It's absurd. There's no evidence for it. Now, the Epstein law gets signed. We find 6 million documents. We find out 3 million of them are actually responsive, has something to do with the Epstein estate. We release all of them, with the exception of a few things that are like, the courts have said that we have to redact certain things or we can't release certain files. But, like, we did release all these files. Did it take longer than it should have taken? Yes. But we did release these files. And again, the problem here is not, like, anything that's in the files or not in the files. The problem is, if you go back to the original investigation, it was designed in a way that was way too narrow. If there was a broader conspiracy, and my view is that there probably was.
So based on this podcast...
He's not lying here, though. Remember, he did direct the Republicans to actually participate in the vote. He could have told them to keep withholding. That's true.
Yes, JD's chances for 2028.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think that's when it was scrubbed. Because, like, dude, they spent, 6 months fucking with the FBI scrubbing him?
Aren't looking too great. It's going to be really difficult for him to shake this stuff. He'll probably have Tucker Carlson and obviously Rogan on his side, but... Even Tucker, I don't think he'll be able to get the anti-Israel crowd on board. I don't think they'll trust JD. I mean, Tucker tries to pander to Candace Owens fans, but there's no chance in hell they'll ever support JD. And they're even getting fed up with Tucker a little bit, which I covered over on Patreon if you're interested. I also talked about Theo Vaughn accidentally exposing Tucker's ties to Peter Thiel and Palantir and the CIA.
Nice.
That's a really good video.
That is always funny when, like, Theo Vaughn... like, he's just asking questions and then he accidentally breaks it. That's not the first time that's happened. It actually happened with JD, of all people. The reports that the DOJ and FBI started scrubbing the files in March 2025. Yep. That's what's especially slithering about it, is that he wasn't lying. He wasn't telling the truth. Yep. I mean, damn, dude. What's he doing this? Like, is he doing this on, like, thinking that, oh, you know what? One of these days I actually might get polygraphed. I gotta get good at this. Jesus. Alrighty. We're coming up to the 4th hour of the show. Now I'm toying with what to do here. Because I've actually made it through my whole list of stuff that I wanted to cover today, so that's kind of cool. My bio mission is still a lie. Yes, it is. Yeah, all right, so we'll celebrate the 420 here. And then we'll do like a double celebration. Because yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wrap the YouTube side of things here in about 20 or so minutes. And then yeah, we're gonna go do a after show over on Twitch and just kind of have some fun, hang out. I don't even know what we're gonna do. I might play a game. We'll watch maybe a Jubilee. I might take some requests. We'll see. I don't know. But if you guys are looking to join us, make sure that you follow over on Twitch if you do not already. If you've never been to Twitch, Dave, consider doing so. I know that some people they have this thing where they're just like, I will never go on X and XY platform because, you know, I only use a few. Listen, I finally downloaded TikTok. If I downloaded TikTok, you guys can download Twitch and follow over there. Yeah, because we're about to have some fun. That's good times. So, if you guys don't know, over on Twitch, I can actually, like, you know, there's some stuff that I can't play here. And there's also the whole fact that it is 420 friendly over there. So I cannot, you know, the stuff I cannot do here, I can there. I'm over there now, actually. I haven't signed up for an account yet. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, if you do sign up for an account, that'd be, just make sure that you tie it to your Amazon Prime account if you have one. Because that way, you can actually sub to my channel, and your subscription does go a long way. I mean, seriously, guys. Yeah. If you guys enjoy my content, all of this goes a very long way at keeping me doing this and making sure that we do not have to send me off to go do a second gig. You know, I've gotten quite blessed on that side. I really have. So I don't think that I am thinking that, like, I'm owed this. Jesus. Do we get to see the Zong? Yeah, we get to see the Zong. I actually have a new one debuting tonight. So, come and join us for that side. I used to own several Songs products? What do you mean? Oh, Zong products. Nice. Yeah, I got two. I got a big one. That's the one I'm gonna bring down. I got an even bigger one than this one. And then yeah, I got the trace footer, which, yeah. And then, I mean, I have one that I need to debut, but that one we're gonna do for a special occasion. If you think the 3-footer is impressive, just wait till I have double that. That's one I will need help to get down here, and also need help to actually use, because I have to like bring a light. Like, I actually have to like have a like mini step stool to even use it. So, yeah, my favorite thing that me and my roommate used to do, we used to like actually like stand on the couch. How do you light it? So I figured that one out. I got a barbecue torch, and I started lighting it that way. So what I would do is I would step down, you know, like, and you know, make sure everything was secure. But then, like, I would make sure that I had the torch like right over, so like then I could put like, so like the Sixer, you can only rip it, so like you can't do a single rip. There's just, I don't care how powerful your lungs are, there's just no way. So what I do is I milk the thing pretty much all the way to the top. Then I step down, I pull the slide, and then rip-a-roo. It's a whole process. Oh yeah, it's a huge it's a process. Yeah. I mean, the easiest way to do it is to have a friend. You know, it's always good to have friends. Alrighty, but man. Oh wait, YouTube got back to me. Oh, AI response. Ain't that fun? Isn't that fun? They sent me an AI response telling me to go and oh hey, look at that. It's the exact TOS thing where it's just like, you might have actually accidentally broadcast something that was 18 plus. No, I didn't. No, I did not. I did not. The fact that they're not age restricting so many other streams, I hate this shit. I genuinely do. God damn it. Fucking YouTube. Watching my view count just stagnate too is fun. Assholes. Well, I am being practical about this. We didn't go into poop talks at all today. Nope. That might be good. We're not going to. We're going to keep this one clean-ish. Nah, I think, like, so for real, if there was one thing that might have even constituted it, but it probably actually would have led to the stream getting taken down, is if it was bullying. But the thing is, I was responding to somebody literally harassing me. So, no, they've got to do better. YouTube, hear ye from PepTalks, from a creator here that makes you money. Do better. Seriously, do better. Stop incentivizing the worst people on these platforms that don't give you anything. You do understand you make more money from like a channel like mine, technically, because even the premium accounts, like, no, this is how you make your money. Stop doing it in a way where you offer no protections, because honestly, this is why people walk away from content creation, period. Is because they don't feel like they have any protection. This could all be taken away tomorrow. So, you know, livelihood. They don't consider it people's livelihoods. The way that they've taken away accounts that I've seen, like, again, I'm beating the dead horse here, but it is so disturbing to see an account that was out for almost 20 years get taken down. Because when I was talking about that Warhammer thing, that's what happened. Like, they went after accounts that have been talking about Warhammer since I got into the hobby, and it's a scary proposition. Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, they shouldn't be able to do that. This should be a class, like, this should be, I'm not even going to say it because I do think that would cause some problems, but this should be something that unites a whole bunch of creators in a like-minded fashion where we can have protections. It's not fair. It's not cool. I do think that this is something that will be addressed pretty soon because it is getting really bad out there. If they continue with the AI stuff, if they continue doing this stuff, you're going to see mass pushback. Because again, this is affecting channels that have nothing to do with politics. We're talking YouTube, we're talking Warhammer YouTube, we're talking D&D YouTube, we're talking about channels that talk about the most innocuous nerd shit that are getting taken down. It's not okay. I think that it's completely bad faith, the way that they are executing these bans. I think that it's bad faith, the way that they allow people to harass content creators anonymously. I think that the appeals process is absolutely ridiculous. This needs to be fixed. To the YouTube execs, the ads they sell are the real content creators, are just the ads for that. Yes, exactly. But that's the thing. You know, you're going to make it so it's harder for us to even get that the ad revenue. Because that's also, like, think of this. How does it make sense that somebody that just gets to the precipice of, like, ad revenue, how is it that they're only getting, like, you know, pittance compared to what larger channels are? And when you find, like, I'm not going to say it, but when you find out how many subscribers you actually need to get to that point, or like to get to the point where you can actually make a living off ad revenue, it does kind of like break your brain a little bit, where you're just like, oh. So then it starts doing the thing where you start like, it's paranoia. It literally, dude, this content creation and the analytics alone could cause mental illness like that. Because what's happening is, like, you're always feeling like you're under the thumb of somebody. Like, dude, seriously, I don't want any of y'all to think that this is glamorous in any way, shape, or form. This is very, very stressful. Like, it is very stressful. Like, doing political content online is super fucking stressful. And then having the side of this where it is like, wait, and then on top of it, I don't have protections. I'm constantly getting threatened. They always kind of dangle this fucking carrot over me. Well, what's the incentive then for me to continue to create content and not just go get a fucking second job that's more consistent as far as earnings, and then just, okay, so you guys are just going to keep pushing new creators out? That's really a great business model. And the thing is, I have the balls to say this because after looking it up, 25% of the content on YouTube is political content. I thought it was going to be like 8%. I thought I was going to have absolutely no ground to stand on. No. After that, I kind of found out. I was just like, oh, no, they actually do make a lot off us. Like, they make a lot off of political content. Seeing the sausage being made, transparency. Yes, they don't like transparency. A lot of people do not like transparency, especially in entertainment entities, because transparency means, oh no, then they're going to come and ask for the same thing. This is why they have the Actors Guild, by the way. I miss old smoke downs with the homies. Well, you're about to recreate that, because it's going to be a fun time over on Twitch here in a minute. Damn, now I kind of want some sausage IRL. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm going to eat for dinner tonight. I should probably figure that out. Fudge. Let's see, does she want ramen? Because maybe I'll make some ramen. All right, let's give the wife what we should do for dinner. Not the same as when we packed 20 of our friends into a basement and fired up. Yeah. No, I know. I'm lamenting that too, man. Times have changed, you know. I unfortunately kind of found out today that... Oh, cool. No problem. Yeah, I kind of found out today that a longtime friend, I'm likely just not going to see anymore. Which is not the worst thing, I'm going to be honest. But kind of sucks. Kind of sucks when you come to the realization you're just like, oh, that's the end of an era. All right. I've lamented that a lot. I mean, realistically, I think that I've talked about this, but me and my friends, we kind of staved off the whole 10 years, or like we got an extra 10 years compared to what like people like my parents and some of like the Gen X generation I know, where they all said the same thing. Like, by the time you're 40, you're lucky to have 3 friends that, you know, still are with you. No, and I know plenty of people like this where they've had the same friends since high school. Like, no, like the difference is millennials actually valued friendships and didn't overvalue shitty fucking familial contacts that really didn't result in much, except for just guilt. Like, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, the whole choose your family thing, that was real. You know, Friendsgiving was not something that boomers or Gen X really do at all. So, you know, surprise when we actually we have more interconnected personal relationships. And yeah, now that I'm about to hit 40, now is the time that's starting to happen. You know, having friends have kids, you know, that finally it started. Like, yes, I have friends that have had like kids since their 20s. Like the craziest ones are the ones where I'm like, I have a friend that has a 22-year-old son, which is wild to me. It's fucking absolutely wild to me. I'm just like, wait, how? Wow. Oh, geez. Like, yeah, I guess I've known you since I was 16. That is crazy. I have some frenemies. Yeah, no. Frenemies suck. The thing is, this is what I don't like, is when all of a sudden you go from being able to have like harder conversations and maintain friendships to like the patience is gone. And then, yeah, well, also, I'll be real. There was definitely some rethinking and reshuffling with how my wife's cancer went. You know, we had some people show up that I was genuinely shocked, where I was just like, wow. So, yeah, definitely did a little bit of retool in there. Because nothing wakes you up more than the people that aren't there for you when you're going through some stuff. That is, that is a wake-up call. You start realizing you're just like, okay, so some of this is superficial, some of this is just, very surface level, and then others actually genuinely care and love you. Yeah, that's just how it goes. The worst feeling is when you realize that, I'll just say it, like, you were being used. Like, I've come to terms with some of that too. I'm just like, shit. Yeah. But hey, it was in the name of trying to maintain friendships, and also I didn't respect myself enough to actually like deal with it, because that was part of it too, is like the whole letting people walk on you kind of thing. Yeah. Once you stop doing that, all of a sudden they start getting a little pissy. It's almost like I've had some therapy on this one. But nah, you guys should definitely. One thing I will always say is the whole phones work two ways. Yes, and it does kind of suck when you're like, I haven't heard from this person, and why do I always, like, you always do the thing where you're just like, oh yeah, how come I have to always reach out? It's just like, because some people don't really think it past that, and honestly, if you want to see the person, you want to enjoy their company, why not just reach out? Why not? Just do it. But yeah, oh yeah, they stop calling? Fuck yeah. Yeah, they disappear. They disappear real quick. Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, some of it is they just don't want to face the fact that they might have been... this is what really pisses me off, is when they make you feel like you're the asshole for having that expectation of them. Like, that's the worst. That's genuinely the worst. Like, it's gaslighting at its fucking the highest degree. All right. 2 minutes. Then we blaze up and we go over to the Twitch. I appreciate everybody hanging out on YouTube today. Sorry that, unfortunately, it's one of those nights where it is like clockwork, though. It's so, like, I just noticed this. It's literally Fridays. Oh my god, they do this thing. Okay, that's what it is. I was probably shadow banned until a little bit. I gained some traction this week because the shadow ban obviously went up. I started seeing the numbers come back, and then all of a sudden, shadow ban. Yeah, no, they got to fix this. Otherwise, I'm probably going to just altogether just go to Twitch. I kind of get it now. I hate to like make these threats, but for real, dude, like, this is so messed up with the lack of protections for creators. The more I'm talking about it, the more I'm thinking about it. It is genuinely insane. It's so fucking crazy how they can just take away momentum from a channel based on bad faith. And again, do they fucking go and actually evaluate whether or not this account was doing this in good faith? Like, I know they threaten you with it, where it's like, if this is a false report, but do they mark it as a false report? Or they just inform them, oh, hey, we just found in favor of the creator, but you know what? No marks on your account. Oh. I don't know. This is going to become something bigger from this space. Do we try to make chat subscriber only? No, because that'll take away the engagement. Unfortunately, I don't have that benefit. Again, dude, I get punished for being a smaller channel. This is honestly the shit that's gonna get, like, this is what's gonna threaten the channel. Plain and simple. Like, they can't keep doing this to me. You know, like, that's where I'm saying. You guys contribute. Oh, hey, 420. But I'll finish this thought. So, you guys contribute enough to really kind of, like, as I said, make it so I can continue doing this content. But when YouTube, almost every Friday, does this, because, like, right now, had I not lost the momentum that I had when that guy did that, I'd probably have about 4,000 or 5,000 on this one, and, like, no, it's literally these fucking these absolute dildos that they report my fucking channel. And this is also where it is like, okay, so are we just going to allow them to silence voices? Is this what's happening? No, I'm doing it. Fuck it. Every single one of you guys with a YouTube account, please contact you at Team YouTube. I don't care how you do it, whether it be through email, LinkedIn, I don't care. Please ask for answers on this one. I'm not okay with this anymore. So, yeah, it was hot when you started. Yeah. And then I got literally fucking age restricted. The thing is, I think that the last time it actually did result in a permaban for the person that tried to get me banned because they reviewed the content and they didn't see what they were reporting, which that's how this should go. If it's a fucking obvious troll, they should be perma'd. But the thing is, these are dudes that have multiple accounts, multiple devices. Like, I know it's IP locked, but these guys can fucking VPN away. Like, this is realistically something that YouTube needs to get better at, and I am very, very, very not okay with this. Can I through my YouTube account? I'm not sure. I honestly don't know. Like, look through the feedback, like, go through settings and see, like, feedback. But I know that you can email them. You can MAC address spoof and use VPN as a proxy. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. And, like, so I get these weird people that are obsessed with my fucking channel and just trying to bury leftist content. And this is what's pissing me off, guys. You do understand that this is essentially just a bunch of fucking shithead, like, baby-ass hackers, like, doing their bullshit. And they're fucking winning. Like, they get to win based off that. Like, literally. I've gone through this before. Like, they're gonna push small leftist creators that honestly have a good chance at fucking breaking out and making it. They do actually, like, these, I hate to say it, these shitheads have the fucking power, apparently. Thanks, YouTube. I'm so happy that you guys value that. I hope they make you money, though. That's one thing I'm going to say. Anytime that you guys do get these reports, I hope you're saving their account names and all the fucking, like, information tied to them, because I hope that you can then go and correlate that they're bringing you money. I'm sorry. I thought money talks, bullshit walks. Apparently, it's the opposite on YouTube. Fucking A. You don't get rewarded for doing the right thing? No, you don't. Never. You never. No, you don't. And that's honestly another thing that will, like, how much do you think a person can take with that? You want to talk about villain arcs? If you want to see somebody actually turn into a fucking, like, just Like, you want to talk nihilist? Yeah, keep knocking the people that do the right thing down. Because that is realistically how that happens. Trust me, I just watched my wife get cancer after doing everything right. If you guys really, really want to fucking push people to the edge, keep going. Keep going. Because like I said about this whole thing, it's not just political YouTube. This happens to trans creators. They are setting up an entire ecosystem where the bullies dictate who's on what platform. They don't have the moderation. The AI is not good enough for this. This is something where if they do not change it, either, there has to be something. There has to be something. But, yo, what up, guys? I've been lurking and listening. You're scaring me, Pep. You're scaring me. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what to tell you. This isn't okay. This isn't tenable. Like, I can tell you right now that... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not dealing with you today. I know what's going on. What do you know? Okay, so what do you know? I mean, please, by all means, man, please share with the class. Because, yeah, I'm scaring Etch, man. I don't mean to scare you, Etch, but for real, this is... They won against Canadian mainstream news, too. There we go. Hey. When your system can so easily be hijacked by bad actors, it's garbage. That's exactly the point. You know, somehow Twitch actually does have a better way of dealing with this. They give the creators more control, and they literally don't allow it to be so fucking bad faith. Now, do they have some bad, AI moderation over there? Yeah. Trolls can keep fighting your channel until something sticks to the AI algorithm. That's exactly what it is. And that's why I'm saying if they do not get rid of that AI algorithm, YouTube's gonna die. It is. The entire platform will just disappear, because what are they gonna do? They can't, if a guy like Philip DeFranco can essentially have his channel taken down by enough bad actors, come on, man. And that could very well happen. Would it happen to him? No, likely not. Anybody that has over 50,000 followers, likely it's not going to happen to them. But YouTube stopped operating on a loss after they started using robo copyright systems and changed over to the new algorithm. Yep. No, I saw that too. I only know what I've been listening to for maybe the last 25 minutes. Oh, okay, cool. No, I appreciate that. No, that's what it is. Like, literally, when they rolled out that AI copyright system, everything changed. Everything changed. And it didn't need to. Like, honestly, it was perfectly fine before. You know what changed? The fact that they thought that the profit margins of paying people to actually manage, creator accounts, they thought that their salaries were actually going to, getting rid of them would save them money, and then having this AI would be great, and then they would get so many new creators. No. And honestly, if you were going to rely on AI slop, have fun. People are going to come to YouTube, and they're going to come to platforms with real people with real opinions, because realistically, that's what people want. They want authenticity. The fact is, they don't incentivize that anymore. That's not okay. It really gets me heated when trolls can actually fuck around like that. Yeah, that's the thing. And the other thing is, the fact that if I report them, I get reviewed. You know how messed up that is? You understand how messed up that truly is? No, the enshittification. No, the enshittification of this platform. Oh, it's been pretty freaking thorough. It's almost like they tried, man. And this is where this is where I'm just gonna say, I do kind of I'm taking it personally, but realistically, I know it's not. I know it's just I'm just dealing with the product of, or the byproduct of them making that decision. Which, cool. Alrighty, folks. Well, that's it. If you guys want to continue to support me over on YouTube, please keep doing so. And also, like I said, if you guys can reach out to YouTube as consumers and let them know what's going on, I don't like if we'll figure it out on another stream. I can probably give you some more guidelines on exactly what to do. But if you guys can try and email them and just you don't even have to necessarily attach my channel name to it, but you can if you would like to use me as a example, because this has to stop. This has to stop. And it's insane. It is genuinely insane that we have gotten to this point where, like I said, based on bad faith and based on the fact that when I make a bully cry, all of a sudden they can go to YouTube Daddy and then YouTube Daddy punishes me. That's not fucking okay, and I'm over it. Unlisted World, what's up, dude? Hey, just so you know, I'm not able to accept supers over on the vertical stream. I can accept supers over on the horizontal stream, and I'm going over to Twitch because this platform has officially chapped my ass enough to where I don't even care about putting in more time. I'd rather go over to Twitch and just have fun. So, I only say that because, yes, you are a contributor to this show, and I really appreciate everything you have contributed to this show. I am just very upset because the trolls have won, essentially, like, they get the W today. You know? Good job, YouTube. Good job. Really appreciate it. Appreciate all the help. Twitch is kicking YouTube's ass, and they're going to continue to. They are going to continue to. Like, if YouTube continues to do this crap, like, at this point, I fucking hope that it's just a bunch of just stuff Sorry, I can't even articulate a thought. I just got blocked from a MAGA live. All I said was there used to be a time when the president spoke to the people. It was meaningful, important, and had our best interests at heart. You know what? I'm reevaluating. I think I should reevaluate my the way that I ban people. Do I just need to become that creator that just bans everybody that does disagree with me? Because, yeah, that's totally them winning. Dude, all of this is literally thought policing. It's bullshit. Alright, anyway. Wow, shocked. Yeah, anyway, guys, like I did say, do we bring back the hammer? I don't know. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna take the weekend to reevaluate this stuff because I'm not okay with how this went. I'm not okay with how YouTube handled this. They sent me another AI response. I appealed. And I swear to God, if I lose this appeal, I really will be rethinking my entire fucking future with all this stuff. I mean, realistically, I am still looking for a second gig, but like this is just I don't need this. I don't fucking need this. And I make these cocksuckers a lot of money. And yeah, I'm calling you cocksuckers. Deal with it. I was being inappropriate too. Was I being inappropriate too? Harsh, abrasive? No. Don't give them the chance to report. The thing is, even when we ban them, what they can do is they can report my channel. And like it almost like this is the problem. When you ban somebody from a channel, they apparently, this is their appeal, is by reporting the creator. I think that if you get banned from a channel, you should lose your fucking ability to report. Plain and simple. I think they want us to live in an echo chamber of Glazing Donnie. Yes. Oh, well, they want to live in an echo chamber of Glazing Donnie, but no, like, they want us to live in an echo chamber as well. Like, trust me, they want me to lock down my chat. They want me to fucking start doing this. Like, no. And this is where it starts sounding like paranoia, because it is a little bit coming from a place of paranoia where it's like, how else am I supposed to react? Like I said, this algorithm is going to frickin' kill this entire platform. And it's all because of the AI. The algorithm was fine before. It really was. It was working fine. Can't watch under my main account. It says there's been inappropriate content. When I click continue, nothing happens. Wait, what? You can't watch this under my main account. It says, oh, so did I get... What? No, it says this one I don't have a notice on. No, they probably had misconduct on their account. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, yeah. Yeah, because if you're coming in here... I mean, I could see it being that way over on vertical, but horizontal, no. Weak little bitch asses. Oh, dude, unlisted, high five, man. I'm with you. You know what? Congratulations on your on getting banned for nothing over there and proving that they really are just like. Think of the way that I deal with trolls here, where I give them so much rope, where they just literally like, no, I don't like this. You said something that was even remotely against us. Like, okay, no, like this just at least this does prove to me. At least I'm a bigger man than any of them ever will be. Low T. You want to talk about fucking low T? Ooh. It is kind of funny that these weak little bitches, though, like, they all do the same thing. It's literally the same crap. Just, well, I'm gonna go report you. More like no T. Disagreement is conversation. Almost all of them have no tolerance for disagreement. Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, but then they'll literally be like, those are the same dudes and same mods that will go to another account and be like, oh, what are you gonna do? Ban me? Like, it's, as I said, we're rewarding bullies in our society. We are letting bullies just win, which, last time I checked, that doesn't create a great society. It really doesn't, because nobody really in reality, nobody likes a bully. Nobody liked the bully in my schools. Nobody. He ended up being the most lonely asshole, and you know what? Funny enough, he's no longer with us. When I heard the news that he did that, I was just like, tracks. Like, you know, this is what happens when you fucking push everybody away, like literally from first grade. That's the saddest part. He literally carried being that was his entire personality, was just being a bully asshole. Right, babies and colonialists, and that's what our society was built on. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But hey, can one of you mods please send me instructions on contacting YouTube through Discord, please? Yes, we will. I will make sure that all you guys have like their contact info. If you guys have an X account, the easiest way is @TeamYouTube. You just type in @TeamYouTube, and then you just tell them your grievance. You guys, as I said, can @ my channel and just ask, hey, what's going on? Why are you doing this? You're likely going to get an AI response, but then if you say, can I please get a real response, see if they will. Because, like, the difference is I am no longer in a position where I can really do this. Because I do have a creator account, because I have to deal with YouTube a lot differently, so I've tried so many times to be nice and have conversations, but they are absolutely lost, bro. Soft as fuck, and they have closed. They have closed minds. Only focus on what Donnie told them. Oh yeah, dude, it's scary. It's genuinely scary to see like the Nazification of these assholes. Like they are literally turning exactly into, what they were in the 30s. You know, we never have to wonder. I never thought I'd actually learn in my lifetime the question of how did that happen. You know, and I've heard other people say it that way, but all right, guys, that's it. That's the show on YouTube. We're going over to Twitch. I am that's all she wrote over on the YouTube. So, Unlisted World, do you already follow me on Twitch? Because Unlisted, I would like you to join us because we're about to do like a fun 420 stream. That's going to be awesome. Pinkerbell, are you going to be over there? I hope you will. I always make time to ruffle feathers. Yeah, it sucks, but I'm sorry, guys. If you're only able to watch on YouTube, my apologies. Number one. Yeah. Oh, you're over there. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I will see you guys over there. Again, thank you for hanging out today. I really appreciate all the support. I really do, guys. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my stream. Thank you for liking, subscribing. Hit the like and double tap the screen on your way out. It does still help my stream. And like I said, guys, we're gonna this YouTube stuff has got to be figured out. Otherwise, yeah, gonna be interesting. So I'm gonna play the outro, then we'll just consider it like the mid-tro into our next few, I don't know, maybe hour or two. Who knows? We're gonna hang out though. So, all right, come join us over on Twitch. I'll see you guys there.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
The stream is staying up. If you guys are over on Twitch, just stick around. All right, and good night to YouTube now.